Do. Hey everybody. Finally got this figured out. My camera decided it wanted to crash and burn. So I had to find a workaround, but we're good to go now. Can you hear me? Hopefully everything's working. Just want to make sure nothing else broke. I think it was all because of the multi-threading crash from last night. But we got the uncrasher running. Change to remove. That can't be right. Did my uncrasher uninstall? Hopefully not. Before, just gonna need to turn off the game and turn it back on to get uncrasher working properly. How do you do, Gooden? Welcome to the chat. How's it going? We're rocking this off pretty good right now. Everything's started, running properly. Pin that to my taskbar. Hopefully it helps. I have a few ideas in mind of how to improve this even more from yesterday. I see... I was looking at Megalomaniacs last night, and now this morning they've skyrocketed in price after putting that video out, so hopefully you guys were able to get one or two before that happened. Kind of surprising to see how high it went. Perfect. I'm glad things are going well for you, Gooden. And yeah, the audio here. I was afraid of it. I was really afraid. Because, yeah, I've been fighting with this all morning. But we are good to go now. So, idea I have in mind right now kind of brings me back to Diablo 2 of all, or Diablo 3 of all things. And I saw this morning. Apparently, the number lock trick still works. I would have expected that to be long gone, done and dusted. But if that actually works, then we could be automating maps and basically doing everything we want to with Elemental Invocation, being better than Cast on Crit by a lot, and save a few slots here. So we had saved the Profane Ritual and the Combat Frenzy slot, but we need to get 60 Spirit to work with Elemental Invocation, obviously. Sacrifice is the obvious one that you wouldn't need it in maps. This would just be only for bossing. And even then, most bossing you wouldn't need it. It's just specifically like Arbiter and King of the Mists kind of thing. But this here would work well enough. Another day, another stream, most definitely, Rayan. Most definitely. Here to give you guys all the content to make you happy, that's for sure. Okay. Right now, thought process. Take Elemental Invocation. We would not need Arcane Tempo, drop Profane Ritual in there. We wouldn't need Corpse Conservation either, so we could drop Combat Frenzy and put in Sniper's Mark. This would require one setup. 94, but a lot more damage, which probably the Sniper's Mark with more damage for the sake of bossing. Do we have the mana conservation for it? Is the question. This is a thought here. If this actually works, then it's kind of ridiculous. How do you do, Alexander? Want to ask for Sim, as you're not using Herald of Ice. Have you thought Herald of Ash would be a great alternative? Herald of Ash is a slow dot. It does definitely work. It's just I would rather have a defensive layer because like I find that Wind Wave is better for it because it actually will keep you alive. But you're right, you definitely could use Herald of Ash. We are getting a lot of overkill damage and it would help burst things down. But when it comes to those guys, I'm just nuking them with the bell. As long as you can nuke them with the bell, you don't have any issue. You don't need to worry about the dot. And so then defensives are more important for me. I'd rather not die than to have a better chance at killing them a little faster. But 100% you could use it. Probably without the dual charge tech would be the easiest way to do this. And honestly, if this works the way I hope it works, we get 2 extra slots back. You'd have to put in another manual cast Profane, just like how we were doing it already, for... I guess I could just put it in right now. For specifically getting rid of... I guess this one's the one with the sockets. For doing the bossing stuff. And then we could go like this with Arcane Tempo and Unleash. Because it's not like we need Unleash to multicast all of these. Sniper's Mark has a cooldown time, so it won't go multiple times. And this is going to cast so often that you don't need Unleash at all. If this works how I think it's going to work. And I think it's going to work. I really think it's gonna work. This so it would feel more natural. Another thing you could do is toss on. I gotta get my quality on this to get more maximum energy. Another thing you could do is like toss on the more maximum energy so these things cast even faster, but they're casting constantly. But I am thinking this with a low level winter orb as well is going to be nuts, or Eye of Winter. This is going to require the low level Tempest Flurry, so we're taking Inspiration out and putting it in here because that's going to be expensive. And then just to make it seem kind of fun, we're going to go with Behead. Because with the low level Tempest Flurry, you got infinite attacks anyways. And then I grabbed a attack speed staff here last night to move even faster, and when you get the dual charges with the frenzy charges, it feels amazing. Absolutely amazing. So this might be a little bit difficult running this way if you don't get enough charges. You're very welcome, Ryan. You think you finally got the budget one down? Had too high of a flicker before it was draining mana. Yeah, Flicker Strike drains mana really hard. Like, really, really hard. It's kind of difficult to use properly. Okay, so I'm going to put Elemental Invocation here, but I'm going to change my key bindings. I gotta get the actual feel of it down properly. You're gonna need number lock for this, so number lock 1. And so I'm pretty sure to do this. Oh, what happened? That was weird. To do this, come back here. Key bindings, wherever E is on this bar. Skill E. Actually, to make it look less janky, cancel. Why is it doing that? Stop moving the screen over. Instead of this, we're going to make it look clean. We'll just have it here, because you can still use these abilities. If you didn't know, you can press control and have more abilities. So instead of having control Q as an ability, this is going to be number pad 1 save. So now how you will trick that into casting all the time is like you press number pad 1 and hit numlock and it should auto cast. Exactly. That number lock bug has been around since Diablo 3 and probably since Diablo 2. And I figure that should be a pretty good way to make it feel a lot better. Act like a cast on crit, cast on shock, cast on freeze, the best of all worlds. And then it should be able to free up. There we go. Combat Frenzy. I can't seem to hit anything properly right now. Combat Frenzy out of your bar, if it does work, because Elemental Invocation worked the best for the bug here, or for the skills. And then it meant it will be completely automated in your maps, if this works properly. It's been literally since Diablo 3 days since I've ever done this. So, Elemental Invocation has no cast time. So in Diablo 3 days, the issue with it is when you clicked and held down your button, it wouldn't cast because you needed a skill with, to have another cast itself. But Elemental Invocation does not have a cast time. So if you have another ability that just auto casts, no cast time, it will go. And then it obviously won't hyper drain your mana if you're not worrying about certain things. Like right now, I've got Eye of Winter in there, which very well might hyper drain my mana. So I'm thinking I'll probably take that out, but this here is just the first initial test. Sniper's Mark with Profane Ritual to get all the power charges constantly going in the map. and then Sniper's Mark to give you the frenzy charges. I still don't think Sniper's Mark is going to work though, because I've tried this a bunch of different ways. I think you're still going to need what's the word here? Combat Frenzy to make it work well. But this here is the first test. If it doesn't work, we're taking out Grim Feast again. Like, I wasn't using Grim Feast anyways. This is just to put something in the bar. Would Culling Strike be good on Elemental Invocation? Does Culling Strike work there? I thought Culling Strike needed to be on an attack skill. Yeah, it needs to have... Oh, it just says supports attack skills, so it needs to be on an attack skill. So it needs to be on like Tempest Flurry, Charge Staff, any of the Heralds, that sort of thing. Obviously, Pillar of the Cage God here with the crit damage is the best, and the 12% weapon damage, 100% the best way to go. But I'm just putting in the attack speed in one right now, just because maps we have way too much damage anyways, so it's specifically just to test this out. You know what? That's a lot of number of rares. If it's a bunch of number of rares, we can Delirium that up. There we go. We got like 80% rares. I think this is set up pretty well. Yeah, if this works to give us frenzy charges, it unlocks a big avenue, and then obviously sacrifice over Grim Feast, and now you got this for bossing. It's literally the exact same as you would for Simulacrum, except for you would drop Herald Device, obviously. But like, I really don't think Grim Feast is required in this because Meditate feels so good. Another thing I'm fully thinking that we might do, there we go, the passive tree here. I have all this hyper fast recharge speed, so if I weapon swap, I can meditate that fast. It's crazy. But if I drop it, I can just have a super attack speed pillar and a super damage pillar for bossing, a super attack speed pillar for mapping. So I'd be like this going around for mapping, and then I do this and just double my damage, or this and just double my damage, kind of thing. We really need a dummy. How far am I from Astra Mentis? Probably like 100 div. I haven't made any sales since yesterday. Apparently I could have had one yesterday, but I had company over, so I wasn't able to answer messages, so oopsie, I missed out on a big sale there. Yeah, a target dummy would be so nice. Tracking down map bosses all the time for every test is just painful. There we go. Had an itchy nose with cat hair in it. You actually accidentally sold the Crisis Fragment for 1x? Oof. Oof, that's rough. Yeah, these guys are not easy to get. They take a long time, so that is very rough. Okay. We are going to get a few of those. We got a Stone Citadel right now. We can't use this map in there because it's tier 14. Let us get a decent tier 15 in here. 40% Delirious. And increased precursor tablets. That might even help for getting the big drop. Perfect. What can we get here? 245. Exalted up. I didn't get anything there. And now we're gonna hope for the best. We did not get what we wanted, but hey, it's an option. We're gonna keep doing that. Some Delirious maps. If anything has precursor. 33% increased precursors. I don't like that 11 reduce max res with Burning Ground. That's rough, so we'll leave that one off to the side. But 315 is nice. corrupted already. That's the one we just did. Can you please give you a nickname here in chat? Well, I'm Random Fight Fan. My name is Tyler, but if you want to give me a nickname, 100%. You're all my doots, so whatever you like. Or do you want me to give you a nickname? Is that what you're asking? Ooh, that could be nice. I don't even know which one gives precursor tablets, honestly. Oh, I can't even add more to check. Neither on that one. Dang. And these are both 14, so why am I even checking on those? You mean in-game? A nickname in-game? I don't know what you mean by nickname in-game. Is there a way to give nicknames in-game? I thought there was just the social screen that you saw your people's names, and that was it. Wait, that's precursor. I need waystone drop stance. Oh, man. I was doing that all wrong. $315 is the best, unfortunately, so far. This one's $365, and it has a little rarity to go with. It's definitely no 600, but $365 is nice. I think this is definitely going to be it, unless this guy does some nice corrupts. By nice, I mean really rude. It did. It did. 485. That's still not enough for a break point, but maybe with everything else, it'll get up to 600. Give me 4. Yeah. Burning ground, minus player resistance. This is a pretty rough map, especially with all the Delirious, but hey, whatever. Oh, I should add more Delirium to it. Crap. Oh well, too late now. He's asking your in-game name. Oh, that's what you're asking. Okay, for sure. How do I show it? There we go. That's my in-game name. I am a crazy Canadian, that's for sure. That works for me. Does the build work with unique armor and 4 slots? You're talking about the Warrior? It does, but I don't like the Warrior. I actually sold mine because it didn't give as much spirit, and I really like having the big spirit to play with. And it also felt a lot less tanky and defensive. Biggest is not even done with my stacker. The biggest. Yeah. It's... Sorry, I'm not accepting friend invites on here. Can't do that. It will be... It's a avenue to getting overwhelmed in a big hurry, that's for sure. We'll need to redo everything with one line of MF after I'm dying. Oh man. With the Warrior I died all the time. Howdy do, Despair. Very nice, very nice. Member of the chat here. Oh, 1,006% increased waystones found in the area. So as long as I don't absolutely wreck myself, we should be fine. Let's see here. Running around. You got a surprise for me, Stardius. I don't know who you are, Stardius, but I like surprises. See, like, I got my behead going off. Felt like it could be fun for this. But I'm not yet seeing any charges, so this might... I probably set it up wrong. Yeah, so numlock. There we go, I think it's on now. Let us see. got charges, so it's not going. How do I set you up properly? Again, I haven't done this since like literally Diablo 3 days. So it's been a while since I've done it right. Numlock. Should go. It really should go if I got it set up properly. No, not yet. Accept party and I will see. Okay, I didn't get a party invite, but okay, we will see what's going on. Invite to party. I have no idea what's going on, but I can only assume nice things. Oh, it's not casting if it's down there. Okay, so I can't put it here. I will switch this skill to number lock 1 instead. See here, am I getting popped? I saw the 4 threshold was 1200%. What is going on here? Oh, somebody's at the door. Jesus Christ. I will take it. Thank you so much. I don't know why you did that, but holy crap. What? What? Hold on, hold on. What? Holy crap, thank you so much. Um, I, I don't know why you did that, but thank you. I am going to make use of this right now. Leave game, did not need that. Oh, you're leaving the game? Oh, that's kind of... I'm sorry that you're leaving the game, but again, thank you so much. Holy crap. Oh. I hope that nothing bad's happening to you in the game, but like... Again, thank you. You did not need to do that, but I'm going to make good use of it. This is amazing. Like, holy shit. Oh my god. Well, I feel rich now. How far am I from Astra now? I think I got it. I think I got Astra Mentis. What the hell? Oh my god. Oh, I don't know how to react to this. I'm in shock. I'm absolutely in shock. I don't know what to do. Valid delusion. I'm not valing it. No, 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 not doing that. It would be hilarious, but that would be so cruel. It's ridiculous. Okay, hold on, hold on. If you tell me in chat, like right now, Stardius, if you tell me to valid, I will, but I'm not I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that just because somebody else said it on a whim. First things first, though, I gotta get Isolation, Despair, and Fear onto this thing. Holy crap. Thank you so much, Stardius. What the hell? Oh my god. Okay, That's a big high. I don't even know how I'm gonna make it up to you, but I really hope that I give you some good content with it at least. Holy shit. Price check it? Okay, let's price check it. Let's price check it. I gotta open up Sidekick first. How much is this one? 400 divs or so? It's definitely worth more than everything I've had. Thank you so much. I mean, it's a really good day now. I definitely did not expect that. Yeah, you know what? Let's just make it at least 110 in there to give it a fair assessment. Yeah, 250 divs as on for the corrupted ones. For an uncorrupted, 270 divs. Holy. I mean, I feel like I owe you feet pics at the very least. Thank you so much. Was that you, Ryan? Oh my. I definitely need to give you... Oh man. I'm working really hard. I can promise you that. I'm working really hard to get you guys the best content I can, but now I gotta step it up, that's for sure. Oh my, thank you so much. Like, holy crap. Thank you so much. I'm getting this on right now. Isolation right there. I need it. Doesn't matter how much it costs. It's apparently a div. Oops. Isolation. Let's get it. Let's get it. If yeah, I don't even know what to say. Holy. I'm repeating myself. I'm just excited. I'm spiraling in happiness. I'm anointing it right now. Since you asked for his Hankenstein, you know what? I gotta pay it forward. I'll probably give like a raffle for it. Gotta figure out how to set that up and I'll raffle for it. Isolation, despair, fear. Despair and fear. Spaghettification. Boom. We got it. Well, let's see here. Much does my energy shield change? It should probably go down. 9166 to 8844. It only goes down like literally 300, but my damage goes on Tempest Bell from 78,000 to 104. Like, yeah. Yeah. It's like a 25 to 30% damage increase, just that alone. And that's not including the monster increase to my attack speed. I'm at 459 now, dex. Let's just quickly refund one dex passive point because this one isn't doing anything. Because, hey, if you're going to min-max this hard, you might as well min-max all the way. Put this onto strength. 580 strength, and I'm still at that 450 dex breakpoint, which is a very nice breakpoint. Okay, so with my regular damage staff, I'm at 11 point... Is this the damage? Oh, that's my attack speed one. I'm at 1163 attacks per second. My damage one, 10. With frenzy charges, this is going to be... Yeah. I don't know. I don't know how much damage it's going to be, but it's going to be too much. Let's not mess with this tech right now. Let's just get frenzy charges going. Let's see what frenzy charges feel like. Oh, that burning ground is nasty. Okay, so that's with frenzy charges and the attack speed staff on. I went up to 13 attacks a second. Oh my god. That's huge. We can't do... Hey, don't worry, Guden. The build update is going to be with the regular amulet. I'm going to show that, but then... Hold on, I gotta quickly pause recording, start recording so that this footage doesn't get corrupted. I gotta save that. There we go. It didn't mess with the stream, but I just needed to make sure I saved that. And holy hell. Yeah, Stardius. I gotta write the Stardius. I'm putting that in properly. I am 100%. I don't hold credit away. Stardius gifted Astra. You are getting a huge shout out. Holy crap, buddy. You are the best friend. I don't know. Or how do you want to be referred to on there? Do you want Stardius or Ryan? Or Rayan? I'm not too sure. That is you, right? Stardius, you're Rayan? I'm just making sure. I don't want to mess it up. So yeah, I fly. I fly at super speed. Ooh, that's a cool looking shield. You know what I mean? I don't even need to pick up exalted orbs anymore, but like, I can't stop myself. What is this? I got Astramentus now. It's not you. Won't take credit for that. Okay, sorry about that. Stardius, who are you in chat? Or do you want to remain anonymous? I understand if you want to remain anonymous, but I want to give you credit if I can. Oh, I'm getting hit here. Take those guys out. Options R is number pad 1. Save, and now I can go hopefully like this to get it to work. Does this go now? Come on. Yeah. This is auto casting now. You have to have the number pad tech on your first screen here. You do that, it works. Oh. The burning ground and the reduced max res is really messing me up. Let's see here. Yeah, really reduced max res, but it's fine. Oh my... Okay, hold on. Oleski Astardius Correctus, that's my name, but it's just a gift for a good guy. Thank you, Oleski. Oh, hold on. Before I get myself popped here. We're going back to the way... Oh, man. I gotta just settle down before I get myself murked in this map. Oh, boy. Oh, well, that's about the most generous thing that's ever happened to me in game. Oleski. Astardius. That's honestly a really badass name. Astardius. It sounds like... I'm guessing you're Greek. Because that is... It sounds like it's right out of the Odyssey, honestly. It's a pretty badass name. Strat dash Alexi. What was with the key binding? Hi Heilsberg, you're watching the stream. Could you sell me a Megalo for 16? This one? For sure. Not a problem. Everything on the trade site is up for haggling, in my opinion. Every single thing. And it's just like doing buy and sell with anybody else. 16 div. Sounds Romanian more than Greek? That does make sense, yeah. I can see that. There we go. No problem. It's almost Heisenberg, but it's Heiselberg. Man. Oh man, it's so pretty. It's so pretty, guys. It's so pretty. Oh my. Oh, okay. I can't get over it. I honestly thought that was just going to be always ever out of my reach, but thank you so much. It's sitting around my neck, and now I feel like... I don't even know. I just feel excited. It's actually not bad for a helmet. And then these guys, will they fit in my... Oh, I had them already? That's sad. Like this. Hold on. We're going to put this right here for now because this is such a beautiful amulet. And I'm going to try and find a way to do the raffle. I 100% am going to try to do the raffle. Give me... Let's finish this one map first. We're going to put on the good stuff because I know I'm going to forget. Oh my. Yeah. Astardius. Great, great name. Stardust Erectus. What a great name. Oh man. Yeah, I assume you're a Warhammer fan because those names would be just amazing for Custodius. I don't know what this is worth, so I'll put this here for now. Toss these down. Try to find some way to get my head back in the game. It's not going to happen, though. Difficulty level impossible. Yeah. Let's see if I can find this map and get it done. You find yourself constantly mana-starved, even with inspiration on Tempest. Yeah, Tempest is definitely hard to deal with if you do not have a low-level skill on it, or low-level staff. So what you do here is you take your Tempest Flurry and you bring it down. You could get it down to level 5, but you have essentially infinite mana when you use it. And then you can put on whatever. You don't even need inspiration. Your YouTube just crashed, killing the servers already. Hey, this one wasn't multi-threading on me, but yeah, a true Primaris indeed. uh, find myself constantly mana starved. How do you taint your mana? It's honestly, the main thing is if you just get a big mana pool, it takes care of it by basically automatically, because the bigger your mana pool, the bigger your base regen is. And then you get a mana on kill jewel, which is percentage of your maximum. And so then your mapping just feels great. You have infinite mana, infinite sustain that way. And yeah, don't have to worry about too much. Oh, apparently I have to restart it. What is going on here? Why is my elemental invocation should be charged? There we go. I had to tap it a few times. It just decided to hate life, I guess. So yeah, if this is going to be buggy and weird, then it's not worth showing off, but this is what the testing is for. I am getting really unlucky with the mobs not freezing or doing anything. And I'm not even able to meditate? What's going on here? They're just sitting there not letting me meditate for a while. That was odd. Hello, Gabriel. Low level Tempest Flurry. The damage on Tempest Flurry just straight up does not matter. As long as you're able to get off some shocks and whatnot so that you can get your heralds off, that's all you care about for maps. And for your boss thing, all your damage is your Tempest Bell. So yeah, the damage on Tempest Flurry just does not matter. Can you show it again with the hotkey settings? For sure. So you go on to your options and you put a number pad skill on the main one here. I got it set to, I guess, skill 8. And you put your elemental invocation there. Then you turn on your number lock. And you hold down 1 and release number lock. And if you get it right, then it should basically think it's always being held down. And it's literally no different than if you were to literally just hold the skill down. So you can see how I'm getting auto power charges right now. I'm not pressing the button, this hand's in the air. As I take things out, it profane rituals off the bodies on the ground. Everything is going off. I'm getting power charges like crazy. It works really well. And my mana isn't really an issue, but I'm also noticing that I don't need Eye of Winter for maps at all, so to keep power charges up even more, I'll probably take this out and put on Unleash. Probably like this would be really good. That will probably feel really good for automating everything, but I don't really feel like the Sniper's Mark is going off still, which is unfortunate. I would love Sniper's Mark to go off and give me power charges, but the issue with that is, I mean, I had the issue before, but now I definitely have the issue. I got too much damage, so things pop off before Sniper's Mark ever happens. Where is my... There's my Z button. I'm stuck on terrain. Let's get around here before I get popped by AoEs. There we go. I was stuck on terrain, but we're all good now. Okay, so... That's a nice tip indeed. Yeah, it's a really, really good little tech that I did back in Diablo 3 days to make like the monk feel really good with certain abilities that they had to like knock any enemies back on like... It was some sort of... I honestly can't even remember what the monk ability was in Diablo 3 days, but I remembered using it specifically for that. Might have also used it on the Demon Hunter a little bit, but this is me going way back. I cannot remember. I don't even know what staff... I'm just so fast right now, I don't even know what staff I'm using. Well, Yeah. If you guys are, anybody's just showing in, wondering why I'm going so zoomy. Yeah, like look at that. Full power charges all the time, but I'm still not able to maintain frenzy charges because the mark's just not going off before the guys get popped. And if you guys are wondering why I have Astromentus now, it's because Stardius is a true bro, a true hero, has straight up gifted me an Astromentus. I do not know why, but yeah, said he did not need it. Specifically said that he's leaving the game, so I really appreciate that. You could have had it sit there in like a box looking pretty when you came back to the game probably in the next season or so, but I understand you wanting to help out, and I super appreciate it. Like, I am going to be on that for a little while. That random act of kindness hit hard. This reduced max res with the burning ground is rough. I will tell you guys that. It's really rough on this map. And obviously, it's got all the damage mods to get the higher waystone drop chance. I think you're right that I'm only going to get 3 because, you know, not 1200%. But we're going to see if 1000 is enough. Enough to get 4, I mean. Oh, dodge away from that. Looks scary. I'm pretty sure it's just Molten Shield and won't actually hurt you, but I don't want to take any chances when I have only 50 max res, essentially. Guy B, just do some RMT for an Astromentus and there are 300 divs worth of jewels to catch up. It wasn't 300 divs. I spent 50 divs on it last week for my jewels. Maybe 55 total for all of them. But, yeah. They have since gone up, I saw. 100% they have since gone up. I looked at the Megalos today. When I talked about them on stream 3 days ago, they were 2 to 3 divs for the lowest ones, 6 divs for the kind of general ones. And now, apparently, they're like 10 to 20. So they have shot up really fast since that video came out, and I hope you guys were able to get it before they shot up in price. If you want to try out all the new and interesting stuff, I really hope that you got it, because it is some great tech. Like 17 skill points, it's so nice. It opens everything up. Good morning, Dan. How's it going? Oh, that's the wrong... You couldn't afford Monk anymore, so just re-rolled Chronomancer. Yeah, I understand, but I'm pretty sure Chronomancer is going to be even more expensive than Monk. Still trying to get Megalo. You know what? I got one more, like, okay one. If you want it for on the cheap, like, I got it on the cheap for you. It's kind of a decent one. It has an extra skill, so if you got, like... Honestly, 10 div, I'll give it to you. I'm in a... I've just been gifted something incredibly generous. I need to give it back. I need to give something back to the community for sure. I will gift out my old amulet. Oh, that's attack speed. I thought that was the damage one. I guess I was just rocking damage the whole time. Don't have any of the jewels. Only have 4 div with 83% rarity. Honestly, I dropped my rarity. I got 19% and none anywhere else because the rarity I get is from maps, and it feels really good on maps. Like just not having it on your gear. I prefer it not on the gear. Cold Chrono, super cheap. Rex Boss is not good for mapping though. Oh, that's sad. My man is poor AF. And this is, the other one is an incredible, it's Dollar Store Astromentus. But Dollar Store Astromentus is still still very good. There. Let us get a few power charges going. It looks like I've already ripped out most of the power charges from around here, just going through the map. That's funny. I didn't expect that. Oopsie. There we go. We got some power charges coming in. That's a charged staff. Let's go. Hopefully it lasts long enough. And I'm definitely not doing the whole swapping out. Actually, I could. Go like that. There you go. And now run away because he can pop you between phases, and I'm very afraid of that. He has done that to me in the past. Keep my charge going. I don't have any frenzy charges, so there you go. Run away because I don't want him to pop me between phases. Like full power charges. I don't even know where I got the charges from, honestly. Probably the boss. Yeah, 3 fragments there. Not bad. Not bad. Definitely not 4, but 3 still pretty good. That's going to be enough to get a few boss runs in, because that's what I definitely want to do with you guys. I want to wreck Arbiter. Which one is Megalo? The one that gives passives, right? Yes, exactly, Sniper. He gives the passives on the tree. Alrighty, Gabriel. Send me a party invite, and it is yours. It is boss. It is this one with Flurry and Pocket Sand. So it will upgrade any unarmed abilities, and it will also upgrade blind effect if you have the evasion base on it. So it's specifically for making the Hand of Chayula and stuff like that better, but also if you have any evasion at all, it's pretty damn good. But if you want that for 10, it's all yours. Thank you very much. Yeah, I'm really happy with this too. I'm gonna look so good in the wedding pictures. And I'm probably not even gonna be there with the wedding party. Like, I'm friends with the groom, but I am not, like, in the wedding party. I'm a guest to the wedding. What was the end game? Step Bro Discharge, spelt just like that. You need 5 more div, Vincius. Yeah. They have gone up a bit before for just what's the word I'm looking for here? Just Jack of all trades. It was like pretty much 5 div. You could get lucky for a little bit cheaper one, but usually about 5 div. And now they seem to have gone up a little bit. That's you. Party invite. Here you go.
Of course.
1 more spirit. You might need to divine your chess piece, unfortunately, to get it up. If you can get slightly higher percentage rolls, it helps a lot. I got super lucky with this one. 100% and flat 90 on the ones that actually mattered. Oh, that's so good. Ooh, you got the Dreadnought hideout? Ooh, I love the Dreadnought. It looks so pretty. Pretty sure I have this one already. Yes, I do. Disenchant this bad boy. There you go. All yours. You're very welcome. Well, Gabriel, I hope that does wonders for you. And honestly, if you end up finding one that gives a little bit extra, you could probably flip that no issue, and the profit will help you afford the next one. I think that's a good... Oh, that's where I got my power chargers from Sacrifice. Yes, of course. But yeah, Unfortunately, Sniper's Mark really doesn't work for giving you frenzy charges in a map. It didn't even give me frenzy charges against a boss, so that's really unfortunate. So we're going to need Combat Frenzy in there still. Drop in Grim Feast for it. And then when it comes to bossing, I don't know. Drop Profane? I don't know. This is weird. Like, this is definitely ridiculously strong, and it allows us to put Rising Tempest back in, and I love Rising Tempest. Can put it in over Immolate, probably. Because Immolate is the weakest damage increase of them all, and if we're constantly getting off Elemental Invocation procs, hell to the yes. We don't need Eye of Winter, that was already overkill. It was just kind of fun to test. Maybe put that in just for the sake of having it. Corpse Conservation on this one. Unleash on this one. Probably the way to go. Tonight is jackpot night, most definitely. Okay, so sorry, coming back here through the chat. I see I've missed a few messages. Dollar Store Astramentus. You know what? We're going to figure this out right now. So we're going to open up Nightbot on here, which is the dealio that helps with giving, like when you do ! Discord and ! Build, that's how it gives it off automatically. And in here I can do giveaways. So I'm going to not put this on screen because it will be a flashbang to your eyes and it won't be pleasant. But I'm moving it off so that I can type this in. Alright, so... Oh, what is this? Clem Chowder has subscribed. Okay, that's why it dinged for me. That's fun. Also, I'm going to start streaming on Twitch again probably after the wedding. If you guys are willing to, pop over to my Twitch and follow there, and then you'll know, or you'll be notified when I come online. That's if you want to. Obviously, don't feel... yeah, despair, exactly. I have no intention on flashbanging you guys. Alright, so keyword giveaway next. Viewers can enter the giveaway one time. Regulars, yeah, everybody can enter one time. Next. The keyword is going to be ! Dollar store, all one word. So I'll copy and paste it. Can I drag this over? No, I cannot. Anti-spam, unique winners. This will exclude users. Alrighty, so only type it one time. The thing has an anti-spam thing on there, so if you type it in multiple times, it will block you. So type in ! Dollar store, all one word, and if you do that, it will enter you. Exactly. There we go. Oh yeah, the names are coming in. It's populating fast. Everybody who wants it gets the dollar store amulets. Oh, that worked really well. Oh, sorry, Anto guy. Apparently it came in twice. I don't know why. But yeah, it just ripped that one out. I feel like you typed that in before though, so that... Why would it do that? How can we search for the From Nothing diamond? That one's actually kind of nice and easy. I'll show you. So, to search for the From Nothing diamond, you can just type in allocates, or the easiest way is you go to get another From Nothing diamond, search for it, then you see how it says passes and radius attained attunement can be allocated, blah blah blah. You just follow that. So instead of in radius of pain attunement, you could say in radius of iron reflexes. And then you search for it. And I guess they're 35 div now. Ouch. Yeah, these just keep going up too. Everything keeps going up. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I don't have control over that, but I swear, when I first started talking about it, they were at 20. Alrighty, so we are going to let this be until, let's say, 3:18 to give you guys a chance, or 3:17. We'll do it at the end of the minute because everybody here who wants it has already entered in, I bet. We'll do it to the end of the minute, though. You bought it yesterday for 28 and you paid 30 today. Yeah, it's just going up and up and up and up. It's crazy. It's absolutely crazy. Alrighty, guys. It is really close to the minute. Remember, don't type it multiple times or else it'll knock you out. I've got a whole bunch of names in there. I do not see the seconds counter on here, but you know what? It's almost there. I was at the toilets. I don't know why I wrote that. Lamau. Yeah. Oh, that's funny, Alexander. What's the best way to farm divs? I'm level 89 now and haven't fought any of the pinnacles yet. Probably the best way to farm divs right now, there's a couple of methods. You can be doing the Simulacrum Splinter farm as long as you have these two nodes. They come in a lot, and it works even better if you have this node as well. You can just hammer maps and get the Simulacrums and sell them. You can get a Simulacrum in like 5 or 6 maps, and getting this also supplies your Delirious maps to do it for free. Another good one is the rituals. The Audience with the Kings still cost a ton, and so you can get it from here. As long as you get these two nodes, you can actually farm them kind of, sort of consistently. Another one, you need all of these damn expedition mods, but then if you do, and if you can do it safely, then you can get a lot of logbooks and say, do them. Alright, guys, that's all the names. It's 3:17. Let us go and choose a winner. Clicking the button. And Matthias H. Kunsten, you are the winner. Matthias is the winner. We got it. Where are you, Matthias? Alrighty, Matthias, tell me what your in-game name is, and then message me in-game, and you will get the amulet. You will be getting this bad boy right here. 25 all attributes, 37 dex, 34 or 37 strength, 34 dex, and a ton of energy shield. Congratulations, Matthias. Yeah, I know, it's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal. Congratulations indeed. Oh man. Oh, I can't get over this. Thank you so much. Again, holy crap. Oh my. Well, Matthias, what's your in-game name? Well, you hate Matthias. I know, right? Everybody wants to win. This is you, Clem Chowder. Oh, sorry, I can't do friend invites, otherwise my thing will get absolutely overwhelmed. But I can do chats, no problem. I just can't do the friend invites. My thing will get overwhelmed in a heartbeat. It's already pretty dang full. And yeah, sorry, I just can't do that. You're not aligned at the moment, so you can give it to someone else. Are you sure, Matthias? Alright, well then, when did you get the Astra and how? Well, Stardius gave it to me. Yeah, it's Oleski in chat, and he was like, hey, I got a surprise for you. He just popped in and gave it to me. Alright, well, giving it to somebody else. Here we go, reroll winner. Here it goes. And now we got Poodoo Uwick. We got Poodoo. Yeah, Matthias is a good dude. 100%. Here we go, Poodoo. Oh, we already had the names in there, so I just had to hit reroll, that's all. There you go, Poodoo. What's your in-game name? I'll send you a party invite. Where are you at, Poodoo? Come on. I see that you saw it. I gotta give you your freebies. Spreading the love as much as I can right now. You guys have given me some pretty serious love. I gotta give it back. Uwick. Okay. Whisper at Uwick. Oops. Yeah, that's it. And now I'm going to invite you to party. When you can you show your passive tree? Of course I can, Gabriel. Just one moment. What are the best support gems for Herald the Thunder and Herald of Ice? Thank you, Cads. Oh, I'm just spreading the love. I really am just spreading the love. You guys are the ones who are doing all this for me. All I'm doing here is honestly hanging out, having a good time. You guys have really made this feel special. Way too many emotions tonight. Oh. This has been a heck of a eventful weekend, that's for sure. Uwick is still loading in. I will dump off a few maps while... 295, not bad. While he's still loading. What happened? Something crashed on his end. That's unfortunate. It's okay, Uwick. We're gonna hit here and wait. In case my instance is crashing, I've definitely noticed that with some people coming to my place, they crash, but they usually aren't able to load in at all. So if that happens again, I will come to your hideout, and then we'll make sure that nothing bad happens. When you can, we'll do the passive tree right now, actually. So I've got the weapon swap tech to get the energy shield recharge rate, so meditate goes faster. It obviously came in handy with that burning grounds and reduced max elemental resistance map. It was really helpful there. But for the most part, it's not that needed. So I'm thinking I'm probably going to drop this, put these weapon slots 1 and 2, and I'm going to have an attack speed staff and a damage staff in, because that attack speed staff gives me like more than a full attack a second more, which really increases my mobility in the maps. It's nuts. And so then here, I've moved my Heroic Tragedy up here, even though, yes, I know I lose the 40% increased maximum energy shield that I had down there. But the reason for it is because I moved my Controlled Metamorphosis up here to grab Wildstorm, Exposed to the Storm, and Serrated Edges. And if I needed the mana, I could also get Mental Toughness for better regen and reduced mana costs. It's such a nice location to put in Controlled Metamorphosis here, and I wanted to have it for the longest time, but I was losing too much with the previous tree setup. But because I was able to save all these points, I can put it here, and it feels so good. We got this extra jewel slot, we still got the intelligence and the maximum energy shield, we're still going CI with all the crit nodes that we can, because crit is incredible on this. I am not taking these because I feel like it's kind of really nice. I mean, this is only 22% crit chance, but right here with Exposed to the Storm, I'm able to get 30% increased critical hit chance if I have lightning exposure. I don't care about the pen or the exposure, but that 30% critical hit chance is nuts. It's so good. Oh, Uwick is back. Let's hope you can make it in, Uwick, this time. Let me... Oh, you're moving? You're alive. You made it. Perfect. Here we go. Here you go, Uwick. The beautiful, beautiful amulet with the spaghettification and all the great stats. There you go. Congratulations, Uwick. I hope it does wonders for you. I really hope it does wonders for you. You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. These boots might actually be worth something. Oh, they're armor energy shield. If they weren't armor, if these were evasion energy shield or anything but armor, these would be worth so much. 30 move speed with good res. Oh, I have no idea. We'll put this right here. Oh, dump. There we go, right here. Well, I am so happy. Why you have Dance with Death in your skill tree? Dance with Death, this one. Because I had the Verona Verona Jewel changing this skill to circular teachings. There we go. My tongue was all tied there. And so when I had it down there, it was also changing. So like it changes it to circular teachings, and then it was also changing this node right here to 40% increased maximum energy shield and 10 to lightning res. And I was using the controlled metamorphosis to hit this one, and so I got this extra increased lightning res. And I have no way of knowing what these things will change it to. Like obviously this is evasion and fire res over here. This is projectile speed now, and this is block chance when they were something else before with minions and cold. So now that I got them swapped, they change seemingly randomly. We have no way of knowing what it will do, but it's the seed number right here, this 3216. That's what changes the number. So every 3216 will change the tree in the same way as this one. And Verona, every Verona will change a keystone to circular teachings. The Verona is the important part to get you circular teachings, but other numbers will also get things like natural energies on it, but you won't be able to know until we have a way to crack the code, and Path of Building is the way that we crafted the code in Path of Exile 1, but they have not figured out the math yet, so we do not know what it will be yet. Oh, thank you so much, Arithmic. There we go. I'm glad you're enjoying the videos. I've got a pretty special one in store with this guy here. I'm going to have to give a little disclaimer how I got Experimentation in there, but it's not required to make it work. Luckily, I have some content to prove that you don't need Experimentation, but I mean, if you got it, use it 100% so much. You're going to use it if you got it. And to everybody telling me to corrupt it, no. No. Too scary. Too scary to corrupt. It's already over 100 all attributes. It's 117 all attributes with 8. Oh my. This is one off from perfect. It is such a ridiculously good Astromentus. Oh my. You're very welcome, Putu. Much love for you guys too. I appreciate the hell out of all of you. I never thought this would actually take off. Let's just put it that way. I did not expect this to actually take off and be successful, but here you guys are enjoying the content, and it means the world to me. Thank you so much. I'll thank you guys forever and ever, because this is just fantastic. I'm having a really good time. How do you do, Daniel Cox? It's going really well. We got Astra, we gifted the old amulet, and now we are going to do a few bosses. We got 3 Crisis Fragment combos to take out 3 Arbiters. This should go very well and very smooth and easy. So, first things first, I know I'm going to want Profane with Sacrifice in there to take out the boss. Honestly, this could work pretty easy if I do it this way. Let's move Combat Frenzy and, oopsie, Elemental Invocation this way. So, because Herald of Ice just does not work on bosses, this is a temporary thing. I'm going to do 3 Arbiters, so I'm going to do this for the boss, and then when I swap, I go like this. Like, I pre-charge, and then I swap back to Elemental Invocation. That is not something I'd want to do much. Actually, no. Against the boss, I'm not doing that. That would be terrible. Terrible doing that over and over again. I don't like that. But one thing that wouldn't be terrible is just doing that. Because this feels really good in maps with elemental invocation, auto casting, giving you infinite power charges. That feels incredible. And then Sniper's Mark does not work, but we'll find another skill in there. Yeah, it's still, they're both useless against bosses. Herald of Thunder can get a few hits off on something like breaches or map bosses because you get the 5 lightning strikes there. But I'm not wanting to super worry about all that. I want minimal swaps. I really want minimal swaps, and this has fewer jewels in it than Herald of Ice. If I could have like a weapon swap thing and like get those skill slots back, that would be great. But that's just not an option right now. But yeah, the number lock tech felt amazing with Elemental Invocation Profane Ritual. It was super worth it, I think. And I don't think that's something that will... I mean, it is technically a bug, but it's been around for probably like 15 years. Maybe more. So that's a thing to do with Windows and how it interacts with it. So I think that will stay. You're curious about your playtime of PoE in general. It seems like you know everything. The reason why I know as much as I know is because I have OCD and I hyperfixate on things. I very much so do a lot of research, and so I really know a lot about the skill tree in my area, but if you ask me about this area, I don't know yet. Whenever the next season comes out and the Huntress comes, I'm going to be playing a Javazon for sure. That's the number one thing I want to do, and so I'll be learning a lot about this passive tree and trying to make things with frenzy charges work, because I like charge techs. I like charges a lot, and I'm going to try and make it work. And then when it came to Path of Exile 1, I knew basically the entire right side of the tree because I was a trickster and I love tricksters so much. It was so much fun. I made some pretty unkillable, amazing ones. And for just Path of Exile 1, I think I'm at 900 hours. I think that's what it was that we figured out on stream last time. And here, I mean, granted, I left this on for literally the entire day yesterday, and I got a whole bunch of AFK time, but yeah, this says 22 days played. There is a lot of AFK time on there, but there's also a ton of time of me being here actually doing stuff, so there's a lot of hours that I have into this game. When it came out on release, I like basically played 16 hours a day for the first week and a half. I had no life for there, and it allowed me to get ahead of the learning curve on this new game. Do you still switch chess pieces on the boss fight? No, I don't, Cads. I actually got rid of my Moria because I didn't like the way it felt. Because you kept dropping Spirit, it didn't feel good to play around. I dropped it entirely. But if you had it, it would definitely increase your damage by a lot. But I mean, well, let's go do a Arbiter to show you how little we need that extra damage. You're going to play Shadow for release? Me too. I love Shadow. I love Shadow so much. As long as they still have a Trickster style class, I'm playing Shadow. And I want to do a Hex Blast or a Mine, like a Mine Blaster. Those are the styles I want to play. I have not been able to do a Hex Blast yet. And it's that or like the Cluster Bombs kind of thing. I really enjoy the idea of that playstyle. I just haven't done it yet, and I want to so bad. You're welcome again, Putu. You asked this question when my video comments, what upgrades should I be working towards after following your budget bonk build? You mentioned rings. I've done that. What's next? So after rings, if you can get the belt, it's going to supercharge your rings, but if that's a little too expensive, look at your gear. Do you have big defensives with big resistances on your chest piece? If you don't, get that up because that's incredibly important for getting your spirit up. So you've already got the gloves and the weapon. You've got the rings. I just donated my amulet away, but if you can get an amulet, The number one most important stat on it, I don't think I have another amulet here. Maybe this one? No. Yeah, the number one most important stat on an amulet is all attributes. This one's kind of terrible. I don't know why I have it for 2 div. I must have had it there for like a year. Well, exaggerating, obviously. But you can get up to, I think, 22 all attributes flat on an amulet, and it's incredible. It's the best you can possibly get. You get the all attributes and another attribute, and then if you want, you can get a third attribute or resistances if you need the resistances. All resistances rolls the same as rings, a little bit higher, but you 100% need a big all attributes roll and another attribute on top of it, and then try to get increased maximum energy shield and flat maximum energy shield if you can, but number one is all attributes for sure. Get that, all res if you need it for capping your res, and another attribute, and it will massively increase your damage. Because 22 all attributes before quality is 66 stats. Get another 20% on that, that's what? 12 more of each, or 12 more, so 78, or hold on, 66 times 0.2 would be 120, 132, so you get an extra 13 stats out of it. Or no, it wouldn't work that way because it rolls to the flat. Somewhere in there, probably like 12 or 13 stats. And it's incredibly worthwhile. And after you get the amulet and the rings, definitely make sure you got the belt. Same thing, chest. Like, these are the most important bits to get right. Once you have these two, and these two don't even need to be good, you just need to have like the 12% weapon damage and 2 sockets. It costs like a div or 2. I think they went up to 2 divs. And these gloves, you don't need the 1 to 12 lightning damage. You get 1 to 10 with some sort of semi-decent attribute, or yeah, any sort of semi-decent attributes on there, and you'll be in great shape. The least important is definitely the helmet and the boots, but they are good to get right, but just make sure you have something to work with. And when, like now, especially if I have this on, so that, yeah, I got so much move speed from attacking, I cannot move faster than what my weapon swinging can do. So honestly, move speed on boots isn't even important anymore. So if you wanted to be more survivable, you could drop the move speed on boots and just get more energy shield. Or if you wanted like split, you could get like more evasion and energy shield. Oh, there's going to be a few. There's going to be a few Arbiter fights, that's for sure. So, yeah. If I wanted to make it go absolutely nuts, I could add extra stuff in there, but I don't need it. I got Charge Infusion, Combat Frenzy. I got the means to get power charges. I'm going to definitely have my Unleash on Profane Ritual. Oh, I got the wrong Profane Ritual. There we go. This is the better one. Oopsie. I got enough Profane Rituals from testing and playing around that I grabbed the wrong one. Oopsie. Alrighty. What's a good stat for the belt that I should be looking to buy? Well, the number one is get Ingenuity if you can. If you can't, get triple res or double res and attribute. Definitely, that's all that really matters. If you want to get a prefix, the only thing that matters for prefixes is like mana, essentially, because life doesn't do much for you. Armor doesn't really do anything. You don't need the charge speed for the charms. They're fine. Yeah. Oh, man. Put these back on. Charge my meditate. Get these guys back. I've got full charges here. Let's just make sure my energy shield is all the way full. Why is that zooming into there, of all places? There we go. Oh, what's going on? I got something off here.
Sacred fire of the mother soul.
Why? What is going on? Oh, shit. I know what's going on. Shit. I have Tempest Bell on the wrong thing. I got Tempest Bell on the wrong damn thing here. What is going on here? What did I do? I wasn't charging Tempest Bell. What was happening there? What the hell did I do wrong? Tempest Bell, why weren't you getting charges? I really don't know what happened there. That was weird. Yeah, that was really weird. Whatever. Let's check this out again. I don't even see... Like, I got my main weapon going. Tempest Fury should just be one.
Fourth edict already burns for your world.
Yeah, why am I not getting charges? There we go. That's more like it.
Your affliction upon her.
If anybody knows what happened on that first one, I literally have no idea what happened.
The mother soul must.
Primal Vestments. Well, we're going to do that a few more times to try and figure out what happened there. That was very, very strange. It was just... My bell was gone, but I wasn't getting charges and I was doing no damage. It was very, very weird. Because, like, obviously after a second he just got popped. But before that second, he was, like, immune to everything. You're rogue in all your soul... In my soul in all games? Oh, 100%. In, what was it called? Guild Wars 2, I was a thief in there, and that was by far the best class, being jumpy, jumpy, flippy, flippy. Was so fun. Was so, so fun. What's a good stat for the belt? How do you attack like that in the hideout? Like this, you mean? Or you mean where I get my power charges? I get that through the Profane Ritual Tech. I've already got that one. 2 copies of the support gem. That one's not really worth anything. So I got this. I got to spend the points. We're getting the Arbiter unlocked. So now, probably the gem.
Yes. Go.
Salvage. Disenchanter.
What can I do for
I still have no idea what happened there. It was on the side of, oh, was it because I zoomed in too far? That's funny. What does the power awaits you thing do? Never stood during my Arbiter visit. The power awaits you thing. Not too sure what you're talking about. Oh, the thing on the ground. Yeah, that, it's basically a teaser for the next Uber boss fight that will be coming in the future, but not right now. Well, that's the first time I've actually used that Omen since I bought it 2 levels ago. Oopsie. I don't even remember what it's called. No, Exalt. Not Refreshment. How about I just type in Experience? Amelioration. There we go. How much are these? 100 and... Well, I mean, it's worth 127. It kept me from having to... It only lost 2%, 2.5% instead of 10, so yeah. On me just... I honestly have no idea what happened there. That was really weird. That was really, really weird. But we're doing it again. We're going to try and figure it out. Like you said, the bell was to the side. But it still shouldn't have done it like that. This one here, 19 times 1.74 is the strength from this one. And on this one, 33 times 1.74. So, what is that? 52 times 75. So I'd be getting like 80? 80 strength for my rings, roughly, Laser Taco. It's right here for now, and we get another 3 to go and rock this boss out. I annihilated him yesterday for a buddy, so I don't know why it got more difficult with less health. But, oh, actually I know exactly why. I was being silly and goofing around. But, oh well, worth it. You gotta be silly sometimes. Can't be serious every day, all day. But legitimately, that's why I don't play hardcore. I goof around too much in the games. Makes it more fun. That's probably exactly what happened, Adam. I was also zooming in, trying to get it nice for the camera, when I should have just, you know, stayed playing properly. I literally just did left click and let myself get distracted. Alrighty. I really felt like it just wasn't generating charges, but that was because I was getting confused by like all of this and everything. Oh, that gets boosted by Against the Darkness as well? Yes, it does. It 100% does. Here you go, buddy. Oh, yeah, that's what it is. The bell doesn't want to get destroyed. Come on, buddy. Oh, I was too slow. Yeah, I'm playing this terribly. As you can tell, I haven't done this boss that many times, but I am playing this terribly. Okay. We gotta do this better. I gotta pay more attention to Arbiter because he's actually a challenge. It seems he's got a lot of one-shot abilities, and you gotta be moving. You can't just brain off him. Gotcha. And you have to actually hit your bell. If you don't hit the bell, it's a problem. There we go. Pay attention, do it right, and things are easy. Don't pay attention, do it wrong, and things are hard. Just like that. That is Arbiter now, yeah. Might need to take out the Charged Staff Bludgeon. Yeah, I think 100% you're right. Charged Staff Bludgeon is not doing well here. That was level 82, but tier 3, now it's all tier 4. I think Bludgeon is the thing that's doing the wrong bit here. Bludgeon is hurting us. I know, right, Inox? I even have Bludgeon out already. That's just normal attacks, hitting him, moving him. Like, and I don't even have Whirling Assault or anything. That's just him getting moved naturally. See what I get. Attributes and global defenses. This is a good one. This is a really good one. Very nice. Very, very nice. Alright, so now we're gonna smack this up to 20. We're gonna use a div because it's low. 251, that's good enough. And then I have an Omen of Corruption. We're gonna use that. Because why not, right? We got quality, we got sockets. Omen! We got 5 sockets! We got 5 sockets! Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Okay, so we can do some testing with that later on. I don't have the catalyst for the all elemental resistances, but I'll buy some. Which one are they? Soul of Sidiquaddle. Sidiquaddle with... I get 6 for 1 divine. I guess I'm getting 6 for 1 divine. There we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alrighty. Easy game indeed. So, with this, on our bell, we go from 140,000 damage to 181,000. But we go down from almost 9,000 energy shield to 5,000. And we also go from 245 spirit to 166. That's why I don't really enjoy it. It's the 166, but it's still so much damage that it's going to be worth playing around with, seeing what you can do, having a little fun with it. There we go. Well, I guess Arbiter here, me not paying attention, I actually have to try and figure out what the heck is going on here. 131. Get another one. Make sure I don't just get popped every time. How's lightning exposure working out? It's kind of hard to feel, but I think it's really, really good because of 30% increased critical hit chance. And so that's just better than critical exploit for 1 point. As long as it's actually shocking, and this is my shocking ability, so yeah, it's 100% doing work. Am I using rarity gear at all? The only piece of rarity I have is this one ring with 19% rarity on it, and that's not even me intentionally doing that. I whittled that 2 weeks ago, I'm gonna say, and it rolled off, I think it was like 20 accuracy to give me 19 rarity. Already got that one. Allies in your presence deal increased damage. Oh, so it's a really nice, support helmet. Not worth anything though. Disenchant. Here we go. We gotta try this again. See, why does he have like a super high damage reduction phase? That's surprising. I never felt that before. I never felt him having damage reduction. Interesting. I feel like I should probably have Blink to do the jumping around stuff, but this is fine too. Yeah, you sacrifice so much with rarity. Exactly. I'm not a fan of rarity on gear at all. You make it look easy. I am scared to correct mine with an ES1, with a res one. No div to get a new one. Oh yeah. If you have a res one, I wouldn't suggest risking it if you didn't immediately have a replacement that would do the same. There we go. Let's get the energy shield all the way to full. Get ready to attack this bad boy. Okay, Arbiter. Let's figure out what's going on. This is tier 4 Arbiter. Yeah, he's got like super high damage resistance at the start for some reason. It doesn't make any sense. Alrighty. Where did you go? Where did you go, buddy? Where did you go? Where are you? There it is. All I had to do was literally find him. He ran away so hard. Oh, oh, we got the diamond. We got the diamond. Arbiter worth it. Power awaits you. I'm really looking forward to seeing what this fight is about, because Arbiter has a lot of one-shots, but yeah. Yeah, they added that so you can't just get exploded at the start of the fight. I wonder if it would be worth it to like literally dance around for the first 3 or 4 seconds and then nuke him. He has damage reduction due to the new update, so he's harder to kill. Yeah, that sounds about right. Hi there, Raffle. Yeah, that's everything. Now let's see how good this diamond is. Tier 4 Arbiter, just as easy as tier 1. Ice Strike. Okay, so if you wanted Ice Strike, we got Ice Strike skills. Let's see here. Does anybody care about level 2 Ice Strike? Level 1 to Molten Blast. Yeah, equals 2. Level 2 Ice Strike, it's like 50 Exalt to a div. But you know what? At that price, we're keeping it as our very first ever unique Jewel drop from Arbiter. Where are the jewels here on this table? I'm not even seeing them. Flasks, amulet, wand, everything except for jewels? It's right here, but... Oh, here, jewel. It's my only unique jewel in here. It's pretty good, pretty good. And I know you could sell these unidentified, but you gotta gamble. That's the name of the game. It's Path of Gambling. Path of Gambling Addiction. So yeah, the Elemental Invocation tech 100% works great in mapping. You swap it out for Sacrifice, unfortunately. It adds a bunch of clicks. Sniper's Mark does not do much for it at all, if anything. I didn't notice it go off a single time when mapping for this Frenzy charges, so you still need to keep Combat Frenzy in there. Howdy, Moon Man. I gotta find some other better spells, though. I really want some good spells to cast with Elemental Invocation. Because, like, I was thinking Ice Nova could be really, really good. Not that. Because I tried with Bone Cage and it did not work at all. But I'm thinking Ice Nova could be a really good defensive layer for you for things like, instead of having Wind Dancer on, this could be amazing for Simulacrums, keeping things away because it's just constantly poofing out. That is my thought process there. If there was other ones, like maybe Frostwall could be really good. Comet would be good, definitely, but I'm not trying to use Comet as my damage source. Comet would be very satisfying to watch, though. We'll put Comet in and see how it goes. We're going to do Ice Nova for one. We're going to do Comet for another. Let's see what else we got for good spells. Like, I won't have big spell damage for sure. I just traded off my spell damage amulet. Unfortunately, my spell damage just went down. But there's other ways that it can be done. Like, Curses is obviously an option, but it gets very expensive very fast. And yeah, the marks, I tried those. They were extremely inconsistent. Extremely inconsistent. Especially Sniper's Mark didn't give me a single frenzy charge, really. I think it gave me like 3 in the entire map, so it just wasn't it. I really wanted to try with Detonate Dead, but with me already using Profane Ritual for it, it might just make me have less power charge uptime. Frost Wall, is that Comet? Ice Nova, yeah. Wall, Frost Wall. Bell? I mean, I have no desire for Soul Offering, but you could have that giving you a powerful spell damage buff, legitimately just constantly making your Comet stronger. That could be a thing. But would you want that, or would you want just supports for your Comet? Well, let's check and see how ridiculous this is. Because I honestly have no idea. We're gonna see. We're gonna see. Lightning Warp might actually be fun too. Yeah, the other one that I wanted to try it with was Mantra of Destruction, so that it would just constantly get used when you use 10 combo, but it doesn't work. It doesn't let you slot it in. Yeah, you might block yourself with it, but we're going to test it out to see how silly it is. Let's just do this, because if you have Frostwall, it should pop things and be kind of like a defensive layer. Oh, except for it's got a cooldown, so that might be awkward. Ice Nova and Comet do not have cooldowns. It gives increased critical hit chance and more damage against enemies that are chilled. Perfect. They're all going to be chilled, so. Tried Mind Over Matter with this and the unique Mana Flask. I've not tried Mind Over Matter because it is just a little bit too far away. Let's do... $1.20, so whatever. Let's just get 5 then. I think that's 6 for 10. Yeah, sure. I need... What does Frostwall give you? Increased cooldown recovery rate? Nice. There we go. I got both of them up to 20% quality. You know what? I'll do Frostwall too, in case we try it. Because I think Frostwall is a great skill no matter what. I think this could be ridiculous for survivability, though. Just going poof poof to knock things away. Why does it look like they're buffing themselves? They're not buffing themselves, they're healing themselves. They got Infernal Legion, so they're constantly losing health. So that way, the ignites go off around everything. It's a way to get around needing fire damage. I definitely have fire damage. Like, I have this to give me 4% damage as extra fire, and I have fire damage on my ring. But for people who don't have it, you can use Infernal Legion on your minions, and it gives you fire damage to help ignite the bell and to get Immolate off on the boss. I honestly haven't just dropped a bell and watched to see if this would ignite, because it does says ignite enemies within a radius. But since this is targetable, it may interact, but that is something I need to look into for sure. 100% though, it allows you to use Immolate because the enemy just needs to be ignited for that. You might not get the ignite on the bell for a 30% damage multiplier, but this is an option. Comet is not in. Yeah, Comet could be for sure. This is the Vrona I'm using. And you think Frostwall cut get us stuck in. Do you want me to explain the Profane Ritual Tech? Sure. So the Profane Ritual Tech, we got the minions here. And as long as we have Sacrifice on our bar, which... Do I have Sacrifice on, or did I just take it off? I just took it off for Elemental Invocation, but we got Sacrifice right here. If we had that instead of whatever, like, let's just do this for a second. If we had Sacrifice, we can sacrifice our own minions, and it gives us power charges. Now, our minions here, oops, this button, we have... Or sorry, on Profane Ritual we have Corpse Conservation right here, which is a 25% chance for one of them, or for them to not be consumed. I got really unlucky there, but we can bring him back right away, so it's no problem. See, like how that guy survived, and since it's a cleric, it automatically revives the next ones. So then I cast it again, and it's automatically reviving them. So you can do this to get a lot of power charges really fast. It's quite strong. What am I using on the bell if not Immolate? Primal Armament. I took off Tempest Flurry so that I could add on Lightning Exposure and Behead, just to see how they worked. And Lightning Exposure is definitely working for giving you that 30% increased critical hit chance. And Behead, we're going to test that in a sim to see how good this is. You could also put in Inspiration in there if you didn't want to do the Elemental Invocation tech, but Elemental Invocation also allows you to use... right here, Tempest Flare, or Rising Tempest, which is one of the best damage increasing mods you can get. Spamming Elemental Invocation means you're always going to have 36% damage multiplier on your bell. So now, we're going to test this out in a map here. So we're dropping Sacrifice because we're not using that all the time for just mapping purposes. That's only for bossing or for sims. And we would drop Herald of Ice for it there in that situation. I think this is looking pretty good. Herald of Ice, Herald of Thunder, Elemental Invocation to test out Ice Nova, and then, well, let's just do both. Let's do Ice Nova and Comet, get fewer Profane Rituals off, and reduce the cost. And it's going to be a high-cost Comet, so we got to reduce the cost, see what happens there. This could be funny. Probably getting a low-level Ice Nova would be better to reduce the mana cost, but it's only 75. It's just the issue is I got high-level all of these, so it might be a problem. We're going to find out, though. I don't need this map. Keep going with Delirious maps because they're the worst ones to do this on, therefore they're the best ones to test it with. Where is rarity of items? There we go, 74% and 29% Delirious. This one's not bad. Oh, my map is glitched. Can we find the bottom of the map again? Or do we have to slowly work our way towards it? I think we have to slowly work our way towards it. Okay, so I guess we'll do... That sounds terrible. Oh man, how do I get there? My map! My map, please. Oh man. Please, GGG, be nice. Is elemental invocation giving charges? Yes. Your mana might be rip. That is why we are testing this. We're going to see what happens. And honestly, if it gets so bad, we legitimately could put in mental toughness to reduce the mana cost by 15%. And with that on top of deep trance, 25% reduced mana costs might do good work. Character screen to fix it. I'll do that after this one, Gabriel. You're doing stat stacking with Gemling. Yeah, that's probably really good. Stat stacking Gemling has crazy high attack speed, so you're in a good shape for that. So like, I don't have sacrifice on, so you can't sacrifice your own minions, but in mapping it doesn't matter, you just get the charges from everything on the ground. I'm going to use elemental invocation with number locking to auto cast. I don't know if it continued to stay number locked with me taking off elemental invocation. If not, I just need to press it one time and we're good to go. It'd be worth it to take out the profane ritual here if you wanted to, and then you could put in something like Flicker Strike or something like that. It'd be really, really good. How did I get 25% reduced costs? Deep Trance for 10. And Mental Toughness for 15. 25% reduced costs. I don't have the 15 on there yet, though, because I didn't need it. Okay, so right now it doesn't work. So I turn on number lock. I press 1 on the number pad. I hold down 1. There we go. It casts, and then I release number 1, and now it should work flawlessly the whole way through. As long as I get charges, it should auto cast it every time. See, like, there's a comet falling. I got a lot of things going on right now. So once this is a weird map. Sinking Spire. I don't think I've seen this map for the tower yet. Interesting. Obviously, I'm still getting charges with literally nothing in there to maintain power charges. Come on, map, load. There we go. A lot of comets coming down now. Lots of power charges coming in because this is getting a little bit more populated. This would look really ridiculous with like Breach, or even a Simulacrum probably is going to feel really good on this. And I bet this is without Unleash in there, like making sure you don't have Unleash in there. It'd feel really good in Simulacrums because you're only going to take out 1 minion at a time. In theory, it's also casting every time that it's available. So you shouldn't be taking out all your minions. That could be really powerful. This map is so empty. Where is everything? I'm trying to get the best setup figured out for literally all content, so you don't need to worry about it. Frost Nova is going off a little, like, every now and then, but it's not really doing much, it seems. Obviously, I'm having 0 mana issues, so let us take out Frost Nova and see if we can get more comments and more profane rituals. After this map, we're also going to up the level of, not up the level, that's not the right word. Yeah, we're going to up the attack speed on the staff, because right now with everything we got about 10 attacks a second without frenzy charges. Where the heck is this tower? I'm supposed to get the tower, right? Is it in the middle? Stairs, there it is, right in the middle. First time doing this map. Numlock is a bug, but it's been a bug that's been around for a lot of years and probably will not be going anywhere. It's entirely up to you. What it does is it tells your keyboard that you're holding down the number 1, and when you release number 1, it thinks you're still holding it all the time. So it's working the same as like a cast on crit or a cast on shock. It gets rid of the controllability of number locking, or of elemental evocation, but then it makes it so that you're constantly casting profane ritual as you bounce around without having to think about it. And because you don't have the controllability, that means I also put a manual cast profane ritual in for when you want to do certain pinnacle content, so you just put in sacrifice over something else. Let's try this with a bigger map. Because if this is just profane ritual, it might feel a little bit off. Like, obviously, Winter Orb would be the best to get the critical exploit for bossing. 100%. It would nuke the bells instantaneously. Where did you put Comet? I didn't see, sorry. I put Comet in Elemental Invocation. I thought you meant Deep Trance had 25% by itself. Oh yeah, no, 25% total. It's a template codec from Campaign, Tower Lake. Yeah. I remember the map from Campaign, but I've not seen it in doing it for a tower yet. That one was my first time seeing it. So Ice Nova didn't quite work there. I didn't try Frostwall yet. Let's try Frostwall. Rarity of items. This is all I got for rarity of items. That's terrible. Up that one. That one's pretty weak, but we can try upping it. All of them. Yeah, didn't think so. See, this one got pretty good with 98. It's, 147. This one's the least of them all, but they're all semi-decent. Now we're going to corrupt them and hope for the best. This one turned to tier 16. This one didn't brick. This one was the worst of it, but it turned into a nice one for doing the citadels. So honestly, all those corruptions worked out well for us. Yay us. Never punished. This one here I'm kind of excited for. The next double up map we do, this is what we're slotting in. Yeah, let's do this to organize it, and we'll run this map here. Well, didn't fix it doing that way, so we're doing character select. Yeah. Laser Taco, they can take aggro to Ignite Bell in theory. Exactly. I don't know if they can Ignite Bell directly, but they'll 100% ignite the enemy and allow you to use Immolate for a damage buff that costs no extra cost on your abilities. It's quite nice that way. Ooh, there we go. Scroll down. That one's far away. Come on, another citadel. Let's find more citadels, please. There's a citadel. Ooh, that's really far away. Ooh, that's gross. You know what? I think... Yeah, we'll do Riverside, Mesa, and... that's rough. There's no good, clean way to get there. See if we can find a better one. Here's one, and that's much closer. Okay, good. This is the map. Breach, up-leveled. Boom. Minus 12 to max res. Good. We're gonna hit it. Do I have the... yeah. And for the sake of showing it off, this is what the attack speed looks like now. So instead of 10 attacks a second basic, we're at 11.63, and with frenzy charges it goes nuts. Thank you, Raul. Yeah, Stardius gave me a Astromentus as a gift. It was... I will never understand it, but I really appreciate it. He was walking away from the game and decided to gift it, and it was super generous. Or buy the cheapest and divine it, Mortmac? What do you mean, buy the cheapest? Talking about the cheapest Ingenuity build? Guyby, I really enjoy the pure energy shield version, and it allows me to do Expose the Storm and Wildstorm and get serrated edges. So right now, I am a big fan of this tech, for sure. I am preferring it this way over the evasion version. Because the evasion version, you need to get a few more evade nodes, you need to come up here, or if you have a... This is if you have a pure evasion chest, it would be better if you came up this way. And if you had a pure energy shield helmet, you could come up here and get these for 6 points. It could definitely help you. It's just... It's a lot more point cost intensive, and you still need to come up here and get insightfulness, so there's no real way to save on it. I think the tree feels a lot better with the pure energy shield version. I think it's really wonderful with pure energy shield. Really wonderful. Yeah, I am definitely thinking I need to buy like a level at least 82 Ingenuity. I lose the 15 dex, but what I gain instead is max resistances because I would get a little bit from each of my all elemental resistances to cap my cold. So if I could get like a upper 80 something, I mean obviously I have the gold for it now, that's probably what I'm going to grab. It will massively increase just the cohesion of my build here. And then it'll obviously increase the flat damage and the attributes and even the rarity that I'm getting, so it's going to be super worth it. Better than 15 dex because I'm also going to be getting that all attributes there. It just sucks that I will... I mean, it won't suck. I'm going to be getting the attributes elsewhere. I'll be getting more than 5 from int and dex, or int and strength. And then I can move a few of these around for dex to get the 450 mark again. I can't divine my belt, it's corrupted at 74. Do I have... Yeah, I got the attack speed one on. So the reason why I really like going charge infusion, because right here, like I said, it is 11.63 attacks per second. Crazy high attack speed, higher than I had with charge infusion before. But as soon as I get a frenzy charge here, instead of 11.63, wait, what? Why is it still 11.63? Didn't think I had a frenzy charge before. It must have thought I had a frenzy charge before. That's funny. Let's see if we're gonna wait for it to pop off, because I definitely I have charge infusion off. That's why. That's funny. 11.63, and now I got 12.99. So that's almost an attack and a half a second it gave me. I'm at 13 attacks a second. It's crazy. Sniper, I should have a POB link for The initial thought process for putting it in, just type in !build, and it will tell you what I was putting together for it. It will send you a link for a POB. But remember, you gotta copy and paste it into POB directly. Oh my god, I'm so fast. I'm like Grease Lightning here. There we go. Now I've got my Elemental Invocation tech running. And with that, the power charges are rolling in, the comets are dropping. If I had... There's Ice Wall with a Nova coming, or with a comet coming down, just crushing it immediately. Definitely lots of comets, but the fact that I got 3 skills on there is taking away from the power charges, but it makes it look fun and silly. Like, look at those ice walls going off at range and then instantly exploding. Like, there's all these ice walls going off, but you can't even see them because they pop so fast with Tempest Flurry. See, like right there, just popping instantaneously. Okay, hold on here. I gotta take off Ice Wall, it seems. Take off Comet too. And I don't want it to be Sniper's Mark. I want something else on there. Let's just leave Comet for now. Oh. That's one that could definitely help. We're not doing this manually right now, so let's just do Unleash. Put it on there. You might need Spell Echo instead of Unleash for the comets, but most difficult enemy in the game is Terrain. Not for the current iteration with this. I just found out this skill setup now, Sniper. I'll be putting together a POB for certain when I have it all figured out, but I don't have it figured out yet. We're doing this live on stream. Yeah, when I figure out a way that I feel like works best for this, I'll let you know for sure. I'll be putting it together in a POB as soon as I can. Apparently I had full charges, full everything. That works pretty well. But it's going to be an extra little bit of swapping, and I don't want that, so that's why I'm doing this testing right now. Can I figure it out with 0 swapping? That's all I care about. I'm really certain this is going to feel amazing in like simulacrums and the like. But I want this to do everything except for like simulacrums and arbiters with 0 swaps. And I mean, I know it can. I don't need to pre-charge things, but I want to have the ability to pre-charge things. I really enjoy it. No splinters left behind. They're worth a fortune now. They're like half an Exalta piece. Guys, I'm so broke now. Oh man, I still can't believe that. Astromentis, this is ridiculous. Oh, I feel so rich, so blessed. There we go. Yeah, as you can tell, it was just raining comets on him. That's no charge staff, nothing, just raining comets. Simulacrum corpses don't leave, or mobs don't leave corpses, but you would be having the elemental invocation to cast on your own minions instead. That's how it would work. What level Tempest Flurry? Level 6. Level 6 Tempest Flurry. To bring down the mana costs. When you get such high attack speed, you actually need to bring it down level. And it's so much damage that it's I mean, it's not even used for damage. It's used to proc your heralds and maps and used to proc your bell against bosses. So Tempest Flurry should be your utility skill. That's why you got more attack speed on it. The rage, the overcharge. Behead doesn't seem to really be doing anything, but we're going to try that in a sim right now. Yeah, I think the next logical step is to try this in a sim right now. Because Sims is like the best tech to try everything against. Hey, do you know what tier maps that Splinters start dropping in? Like, if I have this tier 11 one, is it useless? Do they start dropping in tier 11? Because I know they don't work in tier 10. God, these maps are horrible. I wish we had more maps like Oasis and Savannah. Yes, yes, 100%. I also really enjoy not Sea Pitch. What's it called? Sandspit. Sandspit is the best. You've been running Cass on Shock with the classic Resonance because you really don't like having Profane Ritual during boss fights, but with Ritual on Invocation, auto-casting. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's auto-casting. It's buffing up Rising Tempest immediately all the time. It's really good and powerful because Elemental Invocation is Lightning, Cold, and Fire. And technically we're casting it manually. We just essentially tricking the keyboard into always pressing number lock 1. Wait, in Simulacrum, yeah. But you have to click Elemental Invocation to activate the comments, right? Why not use Cast on Freezer Shock? Dan Rodriguez, you missed it. We're having Elemental Invocation auto trigger. It's an auto cast skill now.
Speak.
11 onwards. What's 11 onwards? I can't wait for a Waystone tab. That should be coming soon. Wait, no, this is the low level one. So this comes here. How to autocast Elemental. Okay, that tech is a game changer since I don't like to stop and cast Ritual during boss fight. 100%. Like 100%. It's terrible during a boss fight, but this autocasts it for you. Oh, splinters for maps. Thank you. Thank you. That is actually super helpful. Dump on these things. There's my yellows. We will also gain some attributes on rings. Yeah. Came across a 10 Breach Augury level 82 on Breach 10. Your PC crashed. Oh my. And then you had to suffer that through Augury too? That's horrible. Okay, so I'm dropping Frostwall. Herald Device is not useful in Simulacrum map, so I'm dropping that entirely. I'm dropping Unleash because I don't want to have too many profane rituals go off to drop the clerics. I think that might be worth it to take out. I'm trying to make this feel as good as possible here, so I'm messing around a bit. Because, like, I would have to probably take off 2 to make this work, and that would feel terrible. You want at least 3 so they keep themselves up and keep reviving. Honestly, join the area. Howdy do, Mornfell. Are you in chat? In chat here, daddy. Mwahaha, indeed. Combat Frenzy. If I take that out, I'm going to need to put in Sniper's Mark. I don't think Sniper's Mark is even going to work out for Simulacrums, but I so bad want to get this working for getting Frenzy charges without Combat Frenzy. I've been trying so hard to figure it out. But like the only way is Sniper's Mark or Combat Frenzy. It's just, it's right there. It's so close. You are in chat. Thank you, Wastebreed. Yeah, so we're putting this together now. We're starting Sacrifice. If this works, Sniper's Mark and Profane Ritual in against bosses and against, ooh, look at all those curses. Against bosses and against sims, then it's worth it. Well, Waste, do you want to join a Simulacrum? Oh, no, you left the area. Guess he's out. You know what? Let's also get faster energy. Not this one. Boss setup. Not refund. I just want faster energy gain. %40 increased energy. There we go. This is the one that I'm looking for. Alrighty, Vinicus Haas, you want to join a sim? For sure. If anybody wants to join Sims, this is going to be the time. But it might get a little bit hairy with a bunch of people, just so you know. What is a must-have in your build in terms of jewels and tree overall? I'm level 94 and wanting to try it out. The only thing really must-have is the controlled metamorphosis. Everything else is, as you get upgrading, you can definitely make some improvements, but this controlled metamorphosis is only a 1 or 2 div. Then you obviously need the weapon and gloves. You're in danger. Where are you? Rakasheni. Nope, Rakasheni. Rakesheni. Well, M-I. Okay. There you go. Invite the party. I joined for sim. Unfortunately, it doesn't give you points if it's in mine. It has to be your own simulacrum for it. But I could run a few people through afterwards if this ends up being a fun way to do things. But right now I'm just trying to keep my brain off. Yeah, obviously you need sacrifice in there for this to work. Let's try a few things out. It should be fine. I'm even missing a skill, so if this works and feels good, gives you, like, what I want to do is have Combat Frenzy in there, but it's just not quite working right now. We'll figure it out, though. We'll get this working. And, yeah, if we get it rocking and rolling, we're going to be in good shape. It'll be the new build. What modifiers do I have on the thawing charm? It gives me guard and reduced charges used. Oh, Morn, you're gonna be fine, don't you worry. You're gonna get all the good. We got the damage. You have no problems here. Is the latest video about the build in the final version the one containing the POB? The one in the latest video is the evasion energy shield one. That one I put out a poll to the community and they wanted to see that one first, so I did it first. This one here is the pure energy shield one, and it's quite a bit different. Oh, that's right. I gotta add his friend for. There it is. Rakashemi, I needed to add you as friend for this, but I'll have to boot you as friend afterwards. But for right now, we got you. Rakashemi. I keep forgetting that I have that set to friend only for my thing. Alrighty, guys ready? Let's do this.
You've stood against so many horrors and survived. I think
No
it's time
escape.
to
I don't even see the enemies. They're just popping immediately, thanks to all these minions and sparks. Oh, I guess I need to... This one is a little bit awkward. You gotta set it up between every time you enter a map, the elemental invocation. But it's literally one cast, then you have it for the entire map. Yeah, I don't even know if I'm attacking anything. I have no idea. Everything's just dead. The downside of rolling with a sorceress, rock and spark, everything is just gone. Is it really relevant to go from 46% ingenuity to 60%? 66? Yeah, it's massive. It's only going to get better and better as you do more. Okay, yeah, I'm getting a lot of power charges. I noticed I was at 4 power charges without even looking at the screen. I'm not even dropping Tempest Bell right now because it's the early waves and I'm watching chat. We'll try out the ES plus ER build. Since my current build is like this, thank you. You're welcome. I imagine you mean evasion, but yeah, this one really, really good. I guess I need to put in my magnified effect my bell, don't I? You know what? It's safe. Concentrated effect. There we go. Now when we put the bell down, it does the screen. Like, I can't even really charge my bell because the... Oh man, that's all you guys. You take whatever you want. Probably up here? No. Where is the next one? Here it is. The other trick is, because there's so many sparks coming out here, you don't even need to hit your own bell. You just drop it, and it pops itself. So you just drop it, and oh, look at that bell go. It's clearing everything. Probably hit it once because I'd get all the elements off on it, but now it's spreading everything. Just joined the stream. Did I hear correctly? You may run some simulacrums for fellow doots. I've been trying to get my T3 and Tier 4 points with very little luck. Keep dying at the last stage. Yeah, for sure. Just invite me in, and when we're done, and I will be getting a few sim runs for you guys. Spreading some love today, that's for sure. I don't even need to do anything. I'm just dropping the bell. You guys are doing all the work for me. It's all the big sparks everywhere. Oh man, look at that. Go ahead, guys. Take it all. I don't need it. Hell yeah, that's awesome. You're welcome. Okay, you guys look ready? Okay, let's do this. So like here, hands off. I'm still getting power charges, still gaining power charges, just hitting. 3 power charges. Somehow I used them. Oh, this is removes power charge when you get hit map. Yeah, this wave is one of the ugly ones with the remove charges. But you still see, I even got a frenzy there, but I'm getting power charges the whole time. The tech is really good with the autocast elemental invocation. It's really good with that. It feels a lot better too. It's way better than cast on shock, and it's way cheaper than cast on crit. It gives damage for rising tempest. I think this is probably the nicest way to make it feel. Definitely doing this in a group feels different because like I'm so used to dancing around and doing it properly, whereas right now I'm just kind of doing whatever because it's all working out. There's the boss. Drop the bell. Where's the boss? I really got to turn on multi-threading because I can't see anything right now. It's just a big blur. And we got the uncrasher on, so it should be fine. We're doing that right now. There. Instead of being a big blur, we can actually see now. Okay, ready guys? Let's do this. At least you know the tech works well with the charges. Yes, it does. It's not doing the frenzy charges, unfortunately, that I wanted to, but I kind of expected that. It works really well with the power charges, though. Really well. Oh, gotta nuke that bell and then get rid of these guys. Oh, Morn got popped. I'm guessing you were staying still when the bosses came, because when the bosses come, they launch those nasty balls. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Ooh, KS orb. Alrighty, so it's... Oh, not that. Sorry, I was getting a phone call there, but can't answer that right now. It's my buddy, he likes to talk about really random stuff all the time. Let's try just taking off Herald of Thunder then. I don't need Herald of Thunder. And I want to keep the minions, and I want to keep Sacrifice. I want all that. I think this is the way to go. You can come back in? Just the party owner, Emery. Just the party owner. Are you able to come back in, Morn? Or a waste breed, however. Oops, I just clicked. I meant to hit stash. I 100% meant to hit stash, and now I'm back in here. We got one portal left. We got no portal left. It's definitely not good that I have multi-threading on when I just went through 2 portals. But, yeah. I meant to hit stash, and I hit the portal. It happens all the time. It's unpleasant, but oh well. Here, I'm just going to quickly get my power charges up here. It's... Do I have single cast on? I might have single cast on. Alrighty. I don't even know what weapon I was on, so I hit the wrong one, but here we are, we're good to go. Yeah, now like this, when you're like this, you're going to get... Alright. There we go. Every time you come into the map, you got to cast it one time, and then when you cast it the one time, it works. There you go. Again? You really get popped. That's not good. Hold on here. I gotta figure out what's going on with my skills here. Dropping into the middle of a sim and doing this is getting a little bit of spiciness for you guys. Sorry about that. So that should work, but it might only work if it's already available, doing its own thing. There we go. Full staff. Let's go. Okay, so we got it set up properly that time. I bet I should have done that before the wave started. Wait. Yeah, there it goes. It's casting itself now, as you can see. We got max charges, max frenzy, max everything. Everything's popping. This is the elemental invocation tech. It's really good for keeping things going, and it's using the sacrifice tech with your own minions. And because we only have corpse conservation, Or do we have Unleash on it? No, but we got an Impetus. We could put on Corpse Conservation to make it feel even better, to make sure the skeletons almost never die. That is a way to do it. And then you don't need to worry about doing it between boss fights if you don't want to, but I like it on there. This here works because you take off Sacrifice for both Heralds for maps. And then you take off both of these for bossing. And not like take it off. I'd prefer it that we don't need to swap this out, but there's got to be a better way. There's got to be a better way. Here. So what popped you there? You're not meant for this world. You are too sweet and innocent. Too sweet and innocent. Yeah. It's crazy. My elemental invocation is charging so fast. It's charging to full before I can even get it to cast again, because it seems to be casting about once a second, and it's charging 6 full stacks in a second. Well, Rakashemi, if you're wanting to have a little bit better luck with the Sims, one thing that can help you is just getting the magnified effect. But you are still doing solid. Oops, I already had charges there. See. There we go. I think if you drop a portal, he can come back. There was no portals left because I accidentally walked out and I had to take the last portal to get back in. I was trying to hit stash and then I hit portal. So that is one thing though. If I'm going to help you carry you guys through these, if there's like one portal left or whatever, you can just wait till the end, and then I'll pop it, and then you can get the book at the end. Wave 13 of 15. There we go. You ready to go there? Yeah, we should be good. Yeah, remember to just dance around the bell to stay safe for when the bosses come. If that happens, you're in good shape. I don't have overabundance on this time because I'm just, being quick and dirty, essentially. And so, if I did, it would be a non-factor. But here, if that does happen, I'll just quickly nuke the bell. Look at all those profane rituals going off. It's crazy. And then the skellies are just keeping themselves up. We got full frenzy charges, full power charges. It's pretty good. Ooh, despair. Nice. Got the good. Wave 14. Oh, I guess I need energy shield. Look at that. I got tapped a few times. Alrighty, let's do this. Alrighty, this will be the last bell before the bosses, because there should be bosses right away. Oh, I guess no bosses this one. I was wrong. I was wrong. They nuked in a decimal of a second, but they definitely showed up, and they showed up a little late. There we go. We shall charge up the shield, charge up our power charges, and now we have a fully charged staff and some extra power charges. Alrighty, Rack, get yourself ready. Alright, we're starting it.
Believe me, you will fall exile.
Guess we gotta get the bell down, huh? I feel like these might be power charge stealers as well. Ooh, that leap was crazy. Yeah, gotta keep moving so that they don't pop you, and then do that. Well, you're doing really good, Rack. You're doing really, really good. Yeah, good job out there. Like, the minions take so much aggro that I feel like I'm essentially running an evasion base. Look at that, I got the helm again. That's the 5th time in a row I got the helm. The 5th time in a row. Oh, wait, no, that's wrong. I got the body armor last time. ES modified build when? It's not even like a modified, it's just like the natural progression to Walking Bonk 4, and that will be in the next couple days for sure. I'm putting the video together for it now. It's just I lost a lot of content from yesterday with the multi-threading crash. It lost all my video, so now I need to put together more content. And when I get that together, then we can easily... I guess I should pick this up and turn it into a chant shard. Then we can easily put the content together, and with what we're figuring out now... Oh, okay, good. I keep forgetting about multi-threading, and it's scary, scary, scary stuff. There we go. Sorry, Rakashemi. Gonna have to take you off the friends list now. Yeah, not a problem. I'm happy to help. I hope I got you the good goods. Unfriend. You're good shit. You're definitely good shit. My friends list can't get way overcomplicated. I won't know who anybody is if I do that. Okay, now this bow here is terrible. Okay. Then finally, the staff. I know some people don't put quality on, but if you don't put quality on, it looks ugly. And you need it to look pretty. Without quality, what's the point of ever even corrupting it? And... we got nothing. Oh well. It is now worth the salvage. Perfect. Elemental Invocation with Eye of Winter, it works wonderfully. It works absolutely wonderfully. It's a fantastic skill with it. It's a perfect natural progression upgrade to this. 100% you toss on Elemental the Winter Orb. It's amazing. I was with a lot of delay. Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. I believe it indeed. Luckily, this build you just... and you're solid, but I'm not too sure what was causing you delay. Alrighty, who else said that they... Oh, yeah. Good night, Alexander. I don't believe I saw that till just now. Sorry. How many power charges is it possible to stack? Well, you'd get 5 with Overflowing, 6 with Power Within, 7 with Lust for Power, and then I think you can get a helmet with 8, and then maybe an amulet with 9, potentially 9. What's your in-game? You can let me know when you're ready, and then I'll send you an invite. My character's name is Bishop Kazuro. My in-game is right here, Step Bro Discharge. It fits perfect for discharge, obviously being electricity, but also it's just a funny name. Oh, 200 milliseconds isn't bad. It's still a lot. I know I'm from small town Canada, so when I first started doing online games, I didn't know how people were being so accurate with their stuff. I didn't know that skill shots were actually supposed to be landed, because I had like legitimately a 2-second delay playing Dota, so I played a lot of things like... there was the charging bear pig thing that like constantly get you stuck in a knockback loop, and there's like the claptrap guy that would stun lock you, and then there was the invisible girl that would come in and just nuke you. Those were pretty great. Oh, boots with +1? Okay, you can get a lot of power charges. You can get 10 power charges then. Alrighty, so let's actually set this up properly, I guess. The other thing is, if you wanted to go without the Herald tech, you could toss in Flicker Strike and it would feel fine, and then you could put on something else if you wanted to. Here, let's... Oh no, we'll do your map, Bishop. Let's do your map. Because you won't get credit for mine if we do it here. Yeah, let's do this. Let's make Elemental Invocation very strong. Which is it? Make this done right now and just get it put in place. Elemental Invocation 6 slot now because I didn't have it before. Making this extra pretty because there you go. I do have the solo one, so I can put it there. I guess that's why it was feeling a little bit off for me. Put this on. We don't need Comet anymore. Sniper's Mark did not work, so we're dropping those. We're doing Elemental Invocation for Profane Ritual, but then we're also rocking Eye of Winter to pop things, so this could be like an all-content thing. You wouldn't care about Corpse Conservation unless it was Simulacrum specifically, or bosses specifically. I think with this you'll have more than enough charges, no issue to be full charges, plus everything going into like a Breach Lord. You'd need Profane Ritual to be able to pre-charge before like a King of the Mist, though. Up to 90k flurry DPS so far. Don't understand them fully. You're doing really good. That's solid. Like, the budget build is very budget indeed. And it does surprisingly good work. Like, it holds up hard. Oh, you just did a Citadel. Very nice. Oh, this is big delay. I have a full second delay here. What's going on? Like, look at that. What is with my delay? It's no issue. I'm gonna keep moving. But like, my mouse is up. My mouse is down. Up, down. It's like literally at least half a second of delay. That's weird. Legendary jewels for builds, evasion, and ES are the same? Yes, exactly. They're the exact same jewels, evasion and energy shield version. Keeps it consistent that way. The only thing that changed is how the tree is laid out and the gear, obviously. Alright, just 1 second. I will be right back. The girls here, they went outside. Yes, Beverly. Yes, uno, dos. I know. So I'll be right back. Probably like a minute or two. They just need their attention and their outside time. See you guys in a bit. Hope they're good. Here. Go get it. Here you go, little one. Go get your treat again, you lucky girls. For the big girl, you get the big one. For the little girl, you get the little one. Good job, Belle. Good job. There we go. I'm back. The girls are happy. You're from South Africa, JC Clut? That makes sense. That explains why when I move, it's got a little bit of a delay, but it's gonna be okay. I played with worse than that in the past by a lot. Definitely trying to find a way to keep a little bit of everything in place. If you guys have any ideas, I'd love to know. Definitely need Elemental Invocation with Profane Ritual Eye of Winter. Keeping the Clerics so that way we can rock the Minion Pack tech. Fantastic. Alrighty, just give me a second here. I'm going to put on Overabundance for the sake of having it. Just to make it feel a little bit safer here. Drop Potential. I won't need Sacrifice anymore. I do for this map because it is Simulacrum. Simulacrums, I don't drop corpses, so you won't need Sacrifice. But yes, 100% for regular mapping. You won't need Sacrifice, but I'm trying to think how could I keep it on, so or even just like a simple swap with something. So that way, that's all you need for going from maps to bosses to sims to everything. And do I think Divine prices will drop? Maybe eventually, but not for a bit. There's no reason for them to drop right now. I think they, if anything, they're probably just going to go up. They dropped back when mirrors were getting duped, and now they aren't, so they went back up. Yeah. You still need Sacrifice for Simulacrums and for pre-charging for bosses. And for like getting charges during bosses. Sacrifice is how you get it. Without it, it's just going to try and cast Profane Ritual with no corpses. But already, Bishop, just make sure that I'm able to go in there. If not, I may get locked out, but I will test that right now. Yeah, I'm entering. Alright, threading back on to make this feel smooth, and I just need to make sure I absolutely do not touch the portal. If I touch the portal, I get sad. I'm ready, whenever you are. Can I even touch it? I don't think so. Oh, I can? That's interesting. I'm really surprised I'm able to hit the thing. It's your map. Oh, this feels so weird. I'm trying to dance around the bell, but as I'm moving, it's like got a super delay. We'll figure it out. We will figure it out. Okay. So now that we got this set up here, after the first wave, then we turn on Elemental Invocation by holding down. You gotta press it once, hold it down, and then it goes. At least with my keyboard, that's how it works. It's a little bit different that you have to tap it, then long press it, but it works. It definitely works. Let me know if you're ready. You look ready. Oh, you got the little lightning conduit things following behind you. That fits. That fits really well. I like that. So you won't need sacrifice for mapping, but yeah, bossing and sims you will, because there's no corpses to mess with on either of them. Well, and this is why you get infinite mana. So that way you don't need to worry about it if you don't know what you're aiming for. Oh, there you go. You're not grabbing them? Alright, I'll grab them.
This is only the beginning.
Go. Time to mass spam the bells now. I got overabundance, so it's charging outside of when the bell's down too. It's pretty nice. So like, if I can hit a fourth person, there we go. Like right now, 2 bells down same time, pretty nice. I'm sure the 10% reduced mana cost is doing work too, because like I just cast out 3 winter orbs, so without having reduced mana cost, that could be a problem. Ooh, I even have Behead from a slain monster, so it's doing something. Behead is actually doing something. This is the main place I was wanting to test it. Would Behead work well in Sims? And it looks like possibly.
Relentless assault.
Now, obviously right here, when you're spamming the bell, it should be charging things, but these early waves, there's just not enough minions for you to get a lot going, but the more enemies there are, the better it feels. It's kind of like how the heralds are. You just want density. Density feels amazing.
Let yourself be drawn into the mire.
Yeah. These jumping, slamming monsters are kind of funny to see. It's like they have 0 survival instincts. They're jumping into the thing that's dropping giant shock-waving bells. It's like interesting choice of, okay, you do that, you. Huh. So I got the head proc here again, which is what I was hoping to see. But you never really know what's going on. Like, I got the slow, fiery explosion, but does that really even do anything? Okay. Like, this is quite nice for the waves because, like, now I'm getting power charges all the time. I'm able to take advantage of dual charge tech 100%. Being able to auto cast Elemental Invocation is pretty great. Then obviously, I'm running out of mana a little bit because of the winter orbs when I hit the bosses. Without the bosses, it's not much of an issue. The big girls are really enjoying their choo-choos right now.
Are you trying to cleanse yourself of me?
9, 12, 15, 18, 21, 24, 27. Max rage!
Relentless assault.
I wonder if I get rage when I hit the bell. Honestly, don't even know. It'd be pretty cool if you did. Like, look at all those power charges. This is Sims, where it's like actually a pain to get power. Oh, this is Steel's charges on maps 1, 2. Because I had 4 and 3, and then they just all went away. Well, my guys, I think we got a pretty good build going. I think we have an extremely good build going. And obviously we got Astromentus now, so now we are about as amazing as I had ever hoped to be in this game. It's going to be interesting finding the other methods to try and upgrade. My mind was entirely sent on get Astra, and now I need to take that out of context. Get Astra. And now that I have it, it's like, now what do I do? So easy now? Exactly, Bishop. Just gotta keep spamming them bells. The screen clearing bells are pretty great. And you know what? Having those little elemental invocations on there every once in a while are quite nice. They are quite nice indeed. Ooh, very nice. There you go. Take it all. Holy cow, man. That looks fantastic. Great work. Thank you so much. It's really nice because we got automated power charges. All we had to do was get Elemental Invocation to auto-cast, and then also put on a manual cast Profane, which is not where I thought it was gonna go. But then, I don't know, I saw somebody trying something with something else entirely different, and it's like, could that work? Is this like the D3 tech? Because I used to do that in D3 days, and it worked really well then. Huh, I seem to have 65 extra spirit. What am I missing? What did I take off by accident when I swapped back and forth? Something turned itself off when I swapped back and forth. Sacrifice did, that's funny. Sacrifice turned itself off. Why would it do that? Back to finding more tech. Exactly. It never ends. It's still a new game. I mean, it's been out for, like, what, a month? We still have a lot to learn. If you think that you've learned everything there is about this game in the first month, then, like, you're just underestimating how complex Path of Exile is. There is so much more to learn. People are going to be learning things about that we didn't figure out for like probably a couple years, and as that keeps upgrading, like legitimately, it's just going to get more and more refined in a lot of ways. But right now we're making the best out of what we know and what we have, and we're learning some good stuff. Also, thank you, Tommy, for following on Twitch. Really appreciate it. If anybody else here wants to follow on Twitch, I'd appreciate that as well, because I will be streaming there, not like today or tomorrow, but when I get back from the wedding, I will be. I feel like I haven't been giving Twitch nearly enough love. What's the most important now in Megalomaniac? Getting Jack of all trades. That's the most important. If you can get Jack of all trades and something else that's kind of nice, then fantastic. But Jack of all trades is what you need to get. It saves you from pathing all down there. And so it's like getting Jack of all trades with, I think, 300 as your lowest stat is like an extra 120% increased damage. It's really, really, really good. So that is where it goes. Seeing that my mana actually goes down with this, I think I'm going to actually need to get the 1 point spent into mental toughness. I think that'll do a lot of work. 1 point spent for mental toughness, so that way we get 15% reduced mana costs. Because we're actually going low with the Eye of Winter spam, even with inspiration. And then we got Impetus and Corpse Conservation to make Profane Ritual go off a little bit more. But again, Eye of Winter might be better to take off Impetus, because that stacks so fast and so hard. Just switched to Tempest Flurry from Ice Strike. Can you tell me, please, what level skills are you using currently? Basically 19 and 20 everywhere, except for my Tempest Flurry is level 6. You can get it level 5, but I had a level 6 gem. And my Profane Ritual is also low level. You could also get low level Eye of Winter and Profane Ritual here if you wanted to save even more mana. But everything else as high as you can get. And did they fix Mental Toughness? What was wrong with Mental Toughness? Did it not give the reduced mana costs? If it didn't give the reduced mana costs, then we wouldn't use it, but I didn't know that there was an issue with it. If you wanted to get, like, say you had infinite currency, instead of getting Megalomaniac with Jack of all trades and the From Nothing from Iron Reflexes, what you would do, infinite money, is a Megalomaniac with both Polymathy and Jack of all trades. You would lose out on all attributes down there, but you would gain even more points. And then... What do you mean, didn't work with CI? It says not on low mana, so it shouldn't affect with CI. Because that's not low life, that's just low mana. Is there a bug in there that messes with it? But yeah, if you could get a Megalomaniac that had both Jack of all trades and Polymathy, that'd be absolutely ridiculous. You would not get these 5 points, obviously. But instead, you would also be able to get a From Nothing from Resonance, and you would allocate all of 5 of these, then you'd path to this naturally for 6, and you'd get the craziest Against the Darkness that you could ever get. Oh, wow. Well, then I'm definitely not getting a point into Mental Toughness because I didn't realize that. But yeah, that would be super easy to test. You just put a point on and see if it went down from 11 mana to like 9 or something. So yeah. That's disappointing. Well, ready to go. Wave 14 to 15. We're going to get you your points. Getting you your points without even trying. Without latency or anything. That's just how safe these builds are right now. I'm going to use the power charges that I got to nuke these guys even faster. Where's the other boss? There he is. Smack a couple mana potions because those Eyes of Winter do actually chunk your mana pretty hard. There you go. Sandals. Oh, it's those ones. Okay. Last wave. Let's do this.
Believe me, you will fall, exile.
He thinks we're gonna fall. But he's just a figment of our imagination. Oh, I got that down there, so I gotta rock around, dodge these guys, and then nuke them. There you go, Bishop. Glad to help you out. What did you get for... Oh, you got the body armor too? Yeah. Unfortunate. There you go, Bishop. Hopefully you got the points. Happy to help you out. Now, where... Oh, where... You're very welcome. You're very, very welcome. So we got 11 mana here. We're going to test this out. Actually, no, that's the worst one to take off to test it. Take off CI. So, again, 11 mana without CI, and it goes down to 9. And now with CI, it's still 9. 11. 9. It goes down. Yeah, it works. Is that not what you mean? I did with and without CI, and both of them have brought it down to 9 mana. It should work. Or did I do something wrong, Fukli? Probably drop one of these little... I guess they fixed it. Perfect. Yeah, because... Oof if they didn't. 202 mana. 168? Holy, that's a lot less mana. Yeah, I think I'm going to put that in for the little bit of quality of life, because, like, I can probably afford to lose it now. I wanted 450 decks, right? Oh, that's awkward. I wanted 450 decks. I'm going to have to... And it didn't go down? That's funny. Yeah, really unfortunate that it would be messed up like that, but I'm glad they fixed it. So when I lose 3 strength, I actually lose 4, but I lose like 4 on all of them, so it's not much different, I guess. So this one is going to be Dex, and this one's going to be Int. So now I got the nice breakpoints on all of them. And now I've also got less mana costs. I like that. What links do I have on Charge Staff? I got Persistence so it lasts longer. Electrocute with Neural Overload for that obvious tech. I got Bludgeon. Oh, there's where my Bludgeon was. That's what was knocking him around. And then Unbreakable. I gotta take Bludgeon off, though. Bludgeon was really messing up the Arbiter fight. I thought it was on here somewhere, but it's right here. Yeah, this isn't helping. It's actually making things worse. So let's go like that. Take out Bludgeon. Put Immolate back on the bell. Charge Staff has a nice damage buff. Rising Tempest Minion Pact, Overabundance, take that out. Yeah, we're dropping Bludgeon out of there. I thought that might have been nice, but it was more trouble than it was worth when we went to bossing, so I'm taking it out. I hadn't tried it on Arbiter specifically, and it was bad on Arbiter. This here is going to get nice and disenchanted, turn into a chance shard. Because whenever we get those beautiful chance shards, we need to try and get an Astramentus. Oh, I can't get over that. I cannot get over that. What would be better for Charge Staff than Primal Armament? Like... Putting it on there means we get the more cold damage, so when we hit it over walls with the shockwave, it's more likely to freeze to give the chain Herald Tech to work.
There's a chill in the air.
Yeah, so... The only thing that we swap out... We're not using Grim Feast because we're using Meditate because we have enough damage to not need Grim Feast anymore. Execute provides more instead of Immolate. On Charge Staff it does. Oh, and the belt does? Because this is kind of like a 25% more multiplier all the time. Whereas execute is 40% when they're below 40%. So why would execute give more when it's only when they're already on low life? Like this is all the time. Especially if I were to put Culling Strike on Charge Staff instead of Primal Armament, like if I did this. Because Primal Armament would do more than Culling Strike would take it out 5% more. Because Primal Armament does more than either Execute or Immolate. It's very powerful. Yeah, I think this is definitely the way to go, because then you get the utility of Culling Strike, and then Unbreakable and Persistence. Then you got the extra charge off, because we're not using Charge Staff for the damage. We don't need it for the damage. Yeah, that's a good idea, and give me the one extra skill point. If the skill... Like, it's not bad mana problems at all, but it's an option. I don't have much physical damage, but getting a little bit. It's just I really don't want to lose any of these crazy good damage mods on my Bell, because the Bell's whole thing is you give it all the primary damage mods, and so it nukes things. If anything, maybe... Does this have physical? Not enough. Does this have physical? It literally doesn't have physical damage on the 4th strike because it's the lightning. This has a little bit. Like, it might be better to put it on Tempest Flurry. Yeah, the Bell gets a lot more physical damage for sure, so it'd give you more mana back, but you're needing the big damage explosions. But no, the Bell will hit things. The Tempest Flurry is basically just hitting the Bell. The burst is definitely there. The burst is 100% there. I'm just trying to make the burst look more satisfying, that's all. Profane Ritual, Arcane Tempo, Unleash. I put the Corpse Conservation in here, yeah. So now we go like that. Elemental Invocation, Impetus, Inspiration. Where's Ricochet? I wonder, would this work with Eye of Winter? No, it's just skills that hit, so I don't think so. Do you guys know what's better between Chain and Ricochet for Eye of Winter? I like both, but Chain 100% more times, 40% more chance of Chain. Probably this one. Well, we're going to do 2 Breach Stones now. We're going to do one just with the Meditate tech in here, so we don't need to worry about it. We're not going to swap anything out. We're just keeping all this as it is. Why would we lose half our DPS from Tempest Flurry? Sorry, sorry, Nathan. You're not understanding where the damage comes from, if that's where you think the damage is. Tempest Flurry is not it. Scattershot for the extra... I thought Scattershot was only +2 projectiles at the very end. But yeah, I'll put Scattershot on. Scatter... I thought I had Scattershot. Guess I need to get one. Let's try that instead then. 2 additional projectiles. So if we do this with Chain, it wrecks the DPS, it says. Chain count 2. Well, that's weird. It says that we don't chain versus chain count 2. It's pretty nice on chain, which means bouncing from the bell to the boss. Scatter shot. Does it not say how many projectiles anywhere? Fires a single eye projectile which does not hit enemies. 7 breaches, very nice. Well, we're gonna try this with scatter shot. I mean, I'm probably not even gonna feel the difference if we're being honest. He's just gonna pop. If you have slot, you can run together with Ball of Lightning. Oh yeah, that's true. I really don't need Ball of Lightning though. I'm trying to use Elemental Invocation for Profane Ritual to make it feel better. I really don't like that I have to swap out Herald of Ice though. It's too many gems. It's way too many gems. I'm gonna do this the pain in the ass, but also the lazy way. So there is a trick that you can do. You can put this on, then you take Sacrifice with Herald of Ice, and you go like that. And then when you take it off, you don't have Herald of Ice, but there's your Sacrifice kind of thing. And then when you wanted to put your Herald of Ice on, you'd swap these off, and then you got Herald of Ice again. Yeah. Oh, I understand, Vinicus. I understand that you'd put Ball Lightning in here. I was thinking Impetus to get more Profane Rituals going off and more Eye of Winters. You probably don't need it though, especially against bosses. And honestly, you probably don't need the Ball Lightnings either, because it's just going to instantly proc the bell. Absolutely instantaneously. Just going to quickly note what this was here. I'm breaking apart the video in here so I don't just straight up lose video. Multiple deliriums for the energy version of the build. There we go. Div 265. That's good job, Joey. Congratulations. Oh wait, no, Div 265 exalts. That's what you're saying. Yeah, I have. Where's divines for exalts? Oh boy, they just keep going up. Up and up and up they go. Breach stones, way too expensive. Jeez, so if I spend 3, I get 4. That makes me sad, but we got 4 breach stones now. Because I have been using all of mine. Market is Pamp. Your POB is still pre... Yes, it is, Anox. That POB was from before the stream. And, yeah. Now that we have this in there, we're going to have to update it. But that'll be after the stream. I can't just update it. I mean, I could. Let's do this right now. Opening path of building. Opening this version of the build here. I think this is the right one. Yeah. What did I take out? I don't even know what I've changed in this versus the other one. But this does look right. See? But this is saying I'm level 97, so what did I change? Through here. No resonance. Coming up. Got the crit up top. Grab that guy for the save point. I'm not too sure what's different from Like, I'm 96 here, and I think I got all the same skill points. So something's off in this. I'm not too sure. Because this should say 96. Because I'm 96. What did I take off for mental toughness? I must have taken something off. All right, I took off one of these nodes down here. One node off. There we go. But now we add in Astramentus. And to replace this amulet with a real Astramentus, I'm now at 65 million damage, according to the bells. And that's not using... Oh, that is with using Avatar. Okay, take that out. 47 million damage now. Save. No Avatar in there. That's beautiful. That's so damn beautiful. I am going to have to update this. 596. So that is 298 increased energy shield. Oh, man. That's so beautiful. It's got the skill speed. Oh, my God. Alrighty, well, this is the tree, I think. I don't have the updated skills in there. You're gonna have to know that the skills are not gonna match. They're pretty close. They're pretty close, but Elemental Invocation to autocast things is quite nice. It's a little bit of a glitch in there for sure, but strength, and then drop these so that it looks better. And save again, and now we're going to go import, export, generate, path of building, share, copy, and now when we come into Nightbot, when I find it again, right here, find the commands, builds, edit, and update. Okay, so now when you do exclamation mark builds, it will give you, with Astramentus in here, the skills are not the same. That's going to take a little bit of time for me to change around, but you guys are seeing it in action on the stream. You're using level 19 Ice Strike because I don't have the attack speed. Oh, that makes sense. If you don't have the attack speed, then it's probably going to feel a lot better for mana cost issues. Also, thank you to everybody who also subbed on Twitch. You know what? I'm going to do an exclamation mark Twitch on there so I can show you the actual place to go for that. New command, exclamation mark Twitch. And boom. Created there. If you want to go, it would be appreciated. So that way when I go live on there, you'll see it as well. Yeah, so yeah, it's got the crazy damage from Astramentus, the crazy everything. It's got really close to my energy shield. Like, this is saying I should have 86, 88, but I'm actually at 87, 73, so my, in real life, energy shield's a touch higher. And I'm not too sure where the issue in calculation is coming from, but that's that. Alright, so I said I was doing a breach stone. I'm gonna do that right now to see just how fast he pops. First time without Avatar, and seeing what happens next time with. I think I forgot to turn off multi-threading. Did I forget to turn off multi-threading? I did. That is what happened, but it's okay. It's still alive. That's funny. Next league, potentially, but we have no way of knowing that. Min-max, best gems for Peril, Device, Thunder. Yeah, the best ones for Herald of Ice is Magnified Effect with Innervate, Cold Mastery, and Shock Siphon for Herald of Ice. It keeps you alive, gives you defensive later, does everything you need for nuking everything. And Conduction doesn't matter, you can replace that with something else. Herald of Thunder, you want Ice Bite, Cold Infusion, Glaciation, Ambush, and Long Shot, and that will freeze everything as long as you have just a little bit of cold damage, and it will chain react on everything. So yeah, this should be more than enough, and honestly, if I can get enough charges with Sacrifice, I won't even need to worry about anything. I'm just gonna do this.
Winter prevails.
And we go. I'm going too fast. And now here we, turn on the number lock tech. Unfortunately, it needs a swap between maps, but you get it once and it goes on for the entirety of the map. And as you can see, I'm getting power charges coming in like it's nothing. I'm getting all these Eye of Winters proccing off, and it'll be even more for the boss. Right now I'm just focusing on charging my staff, and then everything else will be just easy mode. Yeah, it's on. I don't know if you can turn it on pre-map or like pre-starting everything, or if you just need to get one charge. I know it's a lot easier to confirm if it's on if you start it with one charge, because it casts and then you turn off on number lock. So as you can see, very smooth and easy. Extremely smooth and easy. And honestly, it's like the attack speed is too much. Okay. Pop that. I don't know why I stopped attacking, that was weird.
We that dreamed. We in nightmare. We
So this is without Avatar. I think he dies fast. Why wouldn't you have number lock? It should be on every keyboard. YLMS. There is another way. You could also literally put on like a small macro, so every 1 second it presses that one key. It's literally a 0 to 10 difficulty to do. You just get a little thing that says like keyboard macro. Every 1 second touch that button, and then you're done. And that is another way to go about it if you want to. I didn't turn off multi-threading again. Oh my god. I am playing with fire. Do I even need to do another test? Oh my. Oh my indeed. It's not even like how many Zesh a second could we kill is the question. Laptop doesn't always have number pad. Then yeah, you could get you can get an app that does that pretty much really easy. Auto key clicker. There we go. Auto key clicker. Any auto key clicker, you just get those, and you can set them up to auto cast a button press for you, and it could be any button if you wanted to. And I just say proc it every second or so, and if it doesn't have a charge, it just does nothing, so it affects nothing. Yeah, exactly, auto hotkey. That is probably the best way to go about it. They will ban for macros, whether or not they ever have, I don't know. People do it all the time. People do it literally all the time. They only care if it's like ridiculously, like in Path of Exile 1, one thing they did is you would swap your left click to scroll up and down, so that way you could spam jeweler's orbs and linking and fusing orbs onto your armor to try and get 6 link faster. And as long as you did it like this, then it was no issue. Yeah, macro that only does one thing. Yeah, so if it's like literally one button, then great. But if it's a macro that like auto logs, I mean, they did auto log out macros for years for hardcore, which kind of makes me think, why play hardcore if you're going to have an auto log out macro? They also had like the big ones that they don't want is like if you press left click, it does like 5 abilities at once. Grumpy, the reason for auto macro is because we're doing the numlocks to get elemental invocation. So what you do for that is you turn numlock on. I press 1 on there a few times just to make sure it activates, then you hold it down and you let go of numlock while you're holding it down. And if that happens correctly, then elemental invocation will cast constantly. I just said numlock 1 because I made the key binding to 1 on that button there. Yeah, the only one was macro flasks. That makes sense. I mean, they literally made a craftable thing to macro the flasks for you, so they got rid of the reason for it as well. It feels really good, honestly. Just auto-casting elemental invocation so you're not constantly having to hold it down. It feels really, really good. I hope they leave that in there as like an intended interaction kind of thing, because it feels really good. I hope that answered your question, Sniper. Yeah, don't download random macro program. Yeah. There's gotta be, I don't remember what the name is of the stuff here on the computer, but you got stuff on the computer to do it anyways. It's pretty kind of straightforward. When you just Google how to do it, it will tell you exactly. I cannot remember the steps right now, but yeah, there are buttons that will just like swap your left click for like the A button or something, and it's a ways that a lot of people get around like bad controller layouts when they're using ports of old games. Oh, that's funny. Because I have the numlock 1 thing going off, I can't touch Doriani, so I just press number lock and tap 1 and it clears it. So that is one way to confirm that it works without having to do it. But here, we're going to try with Avatar just to see how ridiculous this is. It's not like we need it. We definitely don't need it. Let's just do this to make sure I press the correct button when it comes to the time. Because I mean, I still have it in there. I still will have sacrifice if I wanted it, but I'm not going to need it. Alrighty. The sacrifice is for things like Arbiter for sure. Many keyboard mouse brands have their own software that will allow you to macro that as well. Perfect. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense because it's super common. There's a lot of things all over the price. You can't get what to work, Sniper. You press numlock, tap the... Like, you need to switch the key binding. What was that? That's weird. It's like a weird little pop-up on the screen when I raise my hand. Anyways, you need to switch the key binding on your skill. You need to make it to number lock 1. And then when you do it there, when you make the key bind number 1, then you release number lock while you're still holding down the button, and it works. In the build, I can't see any point on the tree. Is it me or am I on the wrong page? Grumpy, what you got to do is you got to highlight over the path of building. So like here, you'd take it and you would, I guess, how would you go about copying it? So you just click on it, I guess. Go to site, So you got the thing here. Copy this here. You copy it. You can't hit open because for whatever reason on mine it opens path of building 1. Then you come into your path of building, you go import, and you paste it here on import, and you just import to this, and you import the build. Great. It's going to erase all existing data for this build. Here, I'll not risk my thing right now. And import, and there it is. It just imported it with everything. That should do it for you. Alrighty, I gotta open things up because things have moved around when I did that automatically. There we go. Yeah, no problem. So I think I set this up properly, but in case I didn't. Elemental invocation should be on now. This is literally, yeah, see how it's going? It's auto casting, and there's all the things going off. If I'm able to get, if anything is dropping a corpse, it will let me cast Profane on it, but they're all just exploding into ice right now, unfortunately. There we go, I got 3 charges. Like, legitimately, this is Diablo 3 tech that I can't believe still works. I didn't think it would, but then I saw somebody talking about it, and I was like, well, I gotta try that. And, oh look, it works, and it's amazing for Elemental Invocation. Absolutely amazing for it. How to solve mana problems and bosses. I have a unique class cast. Well, first of all, if you can't handle the mana issues with Castle Unshocked, then don't run Castle Unshocked. That will fix it. Elemental Invocation controlled without this tech will use a heck of a lot less mana. And kind of sort of increase your damage. Use Inspiration on your cast on ability to bring down the mana cost. And get the skills on the tree that reduce mana cost. Mana costs are definitely an issue in this game, but there's a lot of workarounds. Well, let's go take out the boss. Why does it keep casting? It's like my mouse goes slightly off screen and it just stops casting. Yeah, lowest level Tempest Flurry for sure. So now you hit Avatar, and when you drop the bell, there goes the boss. Okay, yeah. I don't know how much DPS that was, but it was more than he had. That boss forgot he existed. Yep, that was fun. Jeez. Yeah. Clip that. That's gonna be good for the video. Best. Twice. There we go. I put that in my folder for maybe I should still suck it after all. Avatar, yeah. Avatar does a lot of damage. Cast on crit instead of cast on shock, maybe. Cast on crit costs too much though. It's 90 spirit. I don't like 90 spirit costs. You have now 1 PoE too. Yes, yes I have. With that said though, the massive amount of damage reduction that Arbiter gets at the start of the fight surprised me because I thought I had screwed something up. And I did. I screwed something up. I had accidentally left bludgeon on my charge staff. I thought I took it off, but it was there. And so I've since removed it. I didn't realize how much of a problem it was going to be. but now I got Culling Strike on there for the quality. You could also put in Rising Temp or Primal Armament onto Charge Staff. Then you could put Immolate or Execute onto Tempest Bell. And if that's the case, then you are not going to have really any problems anywhere. Like, Primal Armament is great on Charge Staff because it ups your cold damage, which is important. So when you're shooting through walls and barriers and things like augury maps and the like, and seepage maps, you can get the freezes off over the wall to proc your first Herald device. And when that first Herald device goes off, then it does the chain explosion on the other side, which is super good for the really bad layouts to get your chain procs off. Cast on crit is 90 spirit after you quality it. Yeah, and it does drain your mana faster because every single crit you do on a boss casts, like, your winter, your Ball of Winter, or winter, whatever it is called. Eye of Winter. And then the Eye of Winter goes out, and that can crit, and every time it crits on the boss, it can cast more Eye of Winters, and it's a terrible cycle until you're just out of mana. Cast on Shock, though, Eye of Winter does not proc it, but your own attacks do, so it's a little bit more controlled, but it still goes off crazy fast. Cast on Freeze is slow, but I'm pretty sure it charges on the bell. And then Elemental Invocation is the best of all of them now that we can auto-cast it. It's very, very nice. It's less mana cost, but still puts out big numbers. You can put out... it can charge Rising Tempest on the bell, which is a 36 more damage multiplier. I really like Elemental Invocation this. I think Elemental Invocation is best in slot because it works in maps, it works against bosses, it works everywhere, it charges fast. It is fantastic. And it saves you having to, like, you could literally have put it in a key binding on the E button, and you could run around holding the E button if you had that ability to. But it's amazing. It works the same as the other cast-ons, except for it holds kind of like a surplus amount of energy, and it casts faster. Elemental Conflux is kind of a meme. If it's cycled in a set order, so you can figure out what was going to come every time, instead of having to just wait for the flashing on your back, it would be great. But because you can't, it's goofy. And yeah, it is nice. But Wind Dancer is just fantastic. Wind Dancer is a 10 out of 10 skill. You can use it as the best defensive layer, even for an energy shield base, because instead of having skeletal clerics take aggro kind of thing, it could just nuke anything that touches you. But I'm still going to keep the skeletal clerics, because especially now that we've automated it, it's the crits... the power charges gives you crit chance, and the combat frenzy gives you attack speed and maps, and it feels so good. It feels so good. Dean, we just explained it. We just explained how to automate an invocation. We're using number lock on here, but you can use a series of different ways to do it. You could even literally... if you put it on mouse button 4, if you did this and you held down mouse button 4 as you played the rest of the map, and you just held that down, it'd be the same as doing it. It's literally the same as the number lock 1 button. So, because we are doing number locking, it's technically the minorest of macros, so maybe somebody would get upset about it, but I'd say you'd decimal many zeros % chance of anything coming of it. This is literally Diablo 3 tech. This is how you ran a fun character in Diablo 3. Exactly, Manuel. That's where I got it from. And I heard somebody talking about it and I was like, I'm going to see if that works. And it did. It does work with Elemental Invocation, and it feels really, really good. You just double tap, turn it off, and there you go. You got Elemental Invocation locked for the entire map. I wouldn't say do that for multiple things. Lucas Negrini ROG is the budget version worth following after all the updates you just made to the build. Oh yeah. The budget version is super worth following. You use the budget version to get to the Walking Bonk version, and then you progress to what I made in Walking Bonk all the way to 4, which is the most normal and attainable version. It goes like budget to 4, and then when you get 4, like it's a whole big build series of how I upgraded. Then you would upgrade to this tree here once you're able to get the Iron Reflexes and Megalomaniacs. So that way you can save all those points. It's kind of wonderful. And you just keep adapting and improving. Like this allowed me to get a lot more crit chance. It dropped some jewels, which in a way dropped the crit chance. But then I got the massive amount more damage with Wildstorm, and I put in Against the Darkness, and like it feels unbelievably good. Unbelievably good. The only issue I had so far was the damage reduction on Arbiter, because it was literally my third time doing it. And the last time I did it, he didn't have the damage reduction at the start. So, I helped a buddy with it last night, but we also nuked him in a second, it felt like. Something changed. It might have been a first level Arbiter. But yeah, Lucas, it's very, very good. And it is a progression. Like you would follow the low investment, so I did it with 7 divs, and I was able to clear tier 4 Arbiter, or sorry, tier 4 Zesht, and I mean it worked really well. Then I progressed to the build that I had it that was good enough to kill tier 4 Zesht with literally no skills on the bar, just swapping around. And now we've gotten all the way up to a crazy Astramantis that I do not deserve, but I will make the most out of it, and thank you again so much. What class was I playing on D3? Monk is where I was doing the number lock tech, but I mostly play Demon Hunter on D3. Demon Hunter was my favorite one. There was a really fun rolling Impale build that I had a lot of fun with. Drop this. Put my Catalyst on. The puppies have finished chewing their bones, and now they are wondering where the next ones are. Oh. Well, I have absolutely made a mess of them. Let us try one more. Where are you? I'm going to need to buy one more. Not Weathered or Faded, the other fragment. Oh. Showed how to do that. Not Weathered or Crisis, so I need Faded, right? Did I say that right, or did I... Not Weathered or Faded, I need to buy Crisis. Not for that price, so... One for 264. Ayo, I'm currently running Monk stat stacking with Astramantis. Oh, you're a rich one. Good on you for getting it, but I feel like it's not worth it at all since I one hit at 100k DPS flurry. Should I just sell the build? You're saying it's not worth it because you one-shot everything? They're all Crisis? Oh, that's funny. I was reading it wrong then. I thought they were all Fragment. Oh, yeah, you're right. Weathered, Faded, and Ancient. Which one do I need to buy? Ancient. I need to buy Ancient. I probably would have bought the wrong one. Oh, they're down to a 211. Okay. Oh, ooh, no. Don't get mad at your big sister just because you eat slow. She was really trying to defend her bone. 100% trying to defend her bone. She was willing to fight for it with her life. Okay, so with this... All right. What I was talking about earlier. Go like that, so that way you don't need to socket all those back in, and then you put the ring back. That way, I'm not needing to deal with the BS. I have winter, scatter shot, impetus, inspiration. When I'm trying to import the build, you have an error phasing. Grump, did you import it directly in with this? Because doing it from the website does not work. You got to import it right here, Grump. And I showed it a few times on stream now, so it should definitely be working. I copied and pasted the one from in chat. It 100% should be working if you bring it into here. Alrighty. We got the amelioration. Let's see if he can pop me again from not paying attention. Or if I can do it right this time. No multi-threading. You did and you don't understand. I'm not too sure then. Yeah, you need to use POB2 if that's the issue. Because... yeah, POB1 is being a pain. Why you changed cast on shock to elemental does this? Pantran, you missed a bunch of explanation on it, and elemental invocation is massively better now in every way. Yeah, but we're also automating it, so we lose the control. Do I have profane? Yeah, I got profane. I gotta put that back on. You know what? I'm gonna leave that there and I'm gonna put profane here. Yeah, you no longer have the control of it because I'm doing number lock tech. That's weird. Why am I not casting? Do I have that in the wrong spot? No, that's in the right spot. Okay, yeah, so glitchy. That's for sure. Okay, yeah, it brought it back. At least it fixed that time. Looking sharp, just got back from the wedding. Still about to go to the wedding. The wedding's in a few days.
Too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
Fury unleashed.
Okay, so he's in the center now.
Only salvation is written in ash.
There we go. That's Arbiter max rank. What do we get? Another Grand Regalia. There we go.
Fate is on my side.
Try Arbiter on +6. Remove 2 big nose on Atlas. You want to see you challenge it? Does it even give you anything for +6? I don't think it'll be any different.
What is it?
We got... oh, plus Spirit. Okay, so this one isn't bad either. We got 2 good Grand Regalias. How come you don't have mana issues attacking that fast? Because it is a low-level Tempest Flurry. And also, I wanted to make it even better, so I got 25% reduced mana cost total with Deep Trance and Mental Toughness. It helps quite a bit for reduced mana cost. Like, I'm only spending 9 mana per attack, and with 1360 max mana, you can see how it's regenerating faster than it's spending. The only thing that's costing mana right now is this spamming Eye of Winter, which we're reducing with Inspiration. We're also using Profane Ritual and the Skeletal Clerics, which is giving us power charges during the fights. Okay, so you want to see +6. I don't have any more. I don't have any more fragments though. gonna need far more fragments to get it. Hold on. I got money. I can buy some. And I owe a very nice person who donated a lot of money to me a few divs back. Let's just say that, because it was towards getting Astra, and then I was just straight up donated Astra. I need to give back to be able to feel like I'm not taking advantage of people. Probably 2 divs for that would be 529 would be at the tippy top of the order. What? Give me all the divs. Or give me all of these. 265? 264 now. Yeah, I don't need to put them away. I just need to get one of not faded.
How can I help?
Exalts. Fragments. Not faded. So one of these at 212. 211. And a weathered. So this is 189. We're putting all this back now. Going to town on a Sunday. It actually is Sunday. I didn't even mean to get the day right.
Hey.
Oh, thank you, Michael. What are you doing for boss fights for generating power charges like Arbiter and King? That is the profane ritual with the minions and sacrifice. You use all of them to get all the charges all the time. I pre-charge as well. Howdy to Nichols. What are your attributes now with Astra? Really high. I made sure to get at least 450 dex for the double breakpoint, because every 75 is a breakpoint for 15 and 25. And then I tried to get as close to a full round number with int and strength, and it's looking and feeling really good. I guess I should check. I got 1 int here and 1 int here. I could swap those up because my strength scales harder. Because I got the crazy against the darkness. So I should swap this for strength. And it'll also give me a little bit more life too. So these will end on a closer flat breakpoint for int. So it's a little bit better, and it gives me, like, what was that, 100 more life or something? 172 more life. Yeah, that's more like it. More energy shield, I should say. 8872 energy shield. This is looking quite good. 576 strength, 455 dex, 631 int. Average zoo. It was actually gifted. A guy was very, very generous. Very generous. And decided to hand it over to me before he stepped away. His name was Stardius. Character name in chat, it was Oleski. And he just decided he wanted to gift his Astra to me so I can level this build up to the extreme, I guess. With that, though, I am going to do my best to give back to the community for sure. I have given away as a raffle the previous amulet I had, the ridiculously good stat stacking amulet with huge energy shield, and I will be giving out more things on more streams, trying to make it a little bit more special. This one here probably isn't the best giveaway. This one here I need to do testing with, or else I would give it away right now. So I am going to find some good things here. Probably these wonderful chest piece and helmets. They are absolutely amazing. But the fact that I'm just really enjoying the energy shield stacking version of this build more, I'm probably going to stick with this. You're also in need, Average Zoo? Oh, yes. Don't you worry. I did a raffle, and we will have more raffles. We figured it out. We got it in place, and it will definitely be a thing for everybody to get some goody goodies from here because, like, I mean, I got, oh, these are large rings, not the mid-large. If I had the mid-large one, that would be a good one to raffle for anybody who wanted it for their build still. And none of these actually, when I'm getting to that price point, it's not even worth putting into the raffle. Like, is this, no. Is this 6 slots? It is. Oh, it's a big max life one, that's why. Unfortunate. Most of the stuff I've had in there for forever, so I should probably be dropping their price. I just haven't yet. Like this one here's armor energy shield. Nobody is using that. This one's not a bad chest piece. It has 16% increased evasion. This is a good one for someone to start out with the evasion base of it. Oh, there's giveaways. Oh, I didn't know that that was a thing. Okay, Michael. Mitchell, thank you for letting me know that. I will definitely need to look into that. I was just thinking I'm giving back for being so nice and supportive to me. I'm not trying to, like, fish for anything. I'm just trying to be nice. I mean, when I was in Path of Exile 1, a lot of people helped me out with just, hey, here's something that I don't need anymore, and it'll help you out a lot. It transformed the game for me. It helped out incredibly, and, well, I thought I was going to do something kind of similar after it just happened to me again. Sniper, I think I got one. No, I got no more Megalos. I had one more left, and gave it away a little bit cheaper on stream now because, like, they've all jumped up in price. And, well, it's just nice to, yeah, just nice to be able to help people out. It's, I think you tried to say whoever boys? I'm not too sure what that is. Luminous, I have a max roll on for the build that I'm doing right now, but it doesn't have the updated skills yet. Oop, I didn't swap this yet. Refund Atlas passives. Let's get rid of the thing that makes it actually worth doing. The socketed currency and stuff, and let's make it a +6. +6 Arbiter, let's do it. So we got the sacrifice on there so that we can charge everything up. We got the minions. Gotta wait for stuff to sell from switching build around before I can afford either. Yeah. Tempest Bell, we got all the right damage stuff on. With Minion Pact, Unbreakable. We got rid of the thing that was wrecking us last time, which was Bludgeon. I didn't realize where it was. I was trying to find it. Lightning Exposure, we don't care about the lightning resist stuff because we're ignoring it. But what we do care about is on the tree. We are getting 30% increased critical hit chance against lightning exposed enemies. Then Behead, probably not the best for this. We could get something else if we wanted to, but that would involve a lot of changing things. Overcharge is incredible. Rage is incredible. Yeah. Oh, Otaku, we're 100% updating the gyms after the stream. 100%. I will be updating everything and be putting out a video. It'll be out in probably 2 days because it takes a long while to get the content together and everything edited and put together properly. But yeah. Wait, you can +6 Arbiter since when? Average Zoo, we're going to try right now. This is our first time doing it live on stream. We are potentially going to lose some health on this, but hey, it's fun. Have you tested out exposure plus strip away? It's not for the exposure. It's going to have, the boss is going to have so much lightning res that it's not going to affect it. But strip away, is that the one that does removing of the exposure for more damage? Because that, I was thinking, yeah, okay, this one here is increased effective exposure. We don't care about increased effective exposure. Well, it's +6 now. 5 and 6. Max is +4 if you also take the notables, but we're doing max of +6 for it. We're going to see if it brings the area up or not. If it doesn't, then it's probably going to be the same difficulty, but either way, this is a +6 Arbiter right here. The big puppy, she's huffing and she's sad because the little girl is still chewing on her bone and she's super jealous and she's already stolen some. So yeah, +6 Arbiter, let's do this. And I even left Unbound in there and I won't get it. Oh, I believe you. I 100% believe you this is pointless. But that's not the point. So I'm going to charge everything here. Get all my charges on the minions. Let's go in. It's going to take a little bit. Get the number lock going.
You are too late. The fourth edict already burns for your world.
No escape.
Well, that was a lot of mana.
No mana.
Insignificance.
Somehow I am not activating something. Yeah, there we go. It didn't feel any different than +4, so it probably didn't change. I think you were right there, but Mitchell, but either way, that was a +6. That was a +6 with 0 difficulty. Definitely got more used to the mechanics on that one. I really want to do this fight. This guy looks great. I really want to see what that fight's all about.
Yes.
Alrighty, so now we're going to identify, refund passives, and get rid of those and get back the actual good stuff. Otaku, the EVES build is definitely really good, but you can definitely stick with the pure energy shield, and I really, really like the pure energy shield version of this. I kind of prefer it over the evasion, but the jewels, they're the same for both, so if you like the evasion one better, definitely stick with it. My stuff, I had split both because that was the best gear that I could find. But potential best in slot that you would be able to get is a pure evasion chest instead with a pure energy shield helmet. I wasn't able to get as good of stuff with pure of both. The reason for that is because when you come up here for Spectral Ward, getting the pure evasion actually gives you more everything, gives you more energy shield, and you're honestly probably going to be able to stack things a little better. It'll work better with all of these nodes. And then the pure energy shield helmet will help you stack back to Beverly, that's enough, girl. It'll give you back the extra energy shield that you would have got. So like instead of getting 234 here, you'd get like 500 and something. And then if you're still feeling like you don't have enough energy shield, you'd come over here and get subterfuge mask, but I don't think that would be necessary. It's not much energy shield you come up through here, but it is some nice nodes. And if you came through here, it would kind of give it back. But going double split or double split gives you the most evasion and energy shield combined, but you'll get a much better evade bonus if you come up with a pure energy or evasion chest and go Spectral Ward. So that's what you should do, Otaku. I wasn't able to. I couldn't get as good of stuff. But if you have better luck than I did when I was shopping, that's probably the way to go. But going split both felt extremely good. I felt very untouchable. It was extremely defensive. This here is more offensive with getting Wildstorm, Exposed to the Storm, and Serrated Edges. and it's less skill point intensive because you don't need to come up here for these. You get less of these evasion nodes. I'm basically just spending these up here because I wanted the extra dexterity to feel better. Yeah, not necessary at all. Out of curiosity, how stupid is this going to look if I do this? So I got 8,800 right now. I got a really nice Black Sun Crest for my damage on my belt being 138,000. I put this guy on. Put this guy on. 184,000. So more than doubles the base. Oh my god. And if I did that, the stats are stupid. I would drop a strength to give extra dex for those nodes there, but I'm not going to worry about it. Yeah, I turned off heralds for the boss fight specifically. And I'm just doing this so that I don't need to literally put them on all the time. It's really annoying. Yeah, sniper. I keep the skeletons on. Or I turn the heralds off and I keep the skeletons on. Skeletons on mean you can use minion pact. You want to see a level... Okay. I'll make level... Or a level 20 Tempest Flurry look ridiculous. The 900k DPS on this doesn't really matter for Tempest Flurry. Like, if I have this in there... Beverly, you're okay, girl. Stop crying. Your sister can have a bone, too. You ate yours. That's the only problem. You already ate it. She's being a goof. So, we're going to leave that in. We're going to take out the things that actually make Tempest Flurry good. And we're going to put in the things that Tempest Flurry does not care about to show you what the numbers could be. Minion pack doesn't show the numbers. None of these show the numbers. Well, I'm going to do that, obviously. I'm going to show it to you because you deserve to see that. Combat Frenzy with Charge and Fusion definitely needs to stay on. If I go like that...
There's a chill in the air.
Go like this so I get both going. Is it worth taking acrobatics with really high evasion? If yes, how much evasion would you recommend to have? I heard that you need like 20,000 evasion to make acrobatics feel really good. So it's a lot. It's a very high amount of evasion you need. But acrobatics is great if you can make it work. You'd need the pure evasion chest for sure. No problem. You definitely need pure evasion chest. Of course. We're just making the numbers big, so we got Martial Tempo Conk Effect, Primal Armament in there. And now we're going to take some other things that are terrible. More damage. Do I have anything in here? There we go. Elemental Focus. Horrible, horrible thing to put on there. Jams. Huh. Need combo to do it. Hourglass would be so bad. You know what? We're probably just going to have to leave it with only 5. Rising Tempest for sure when we get Elemental Invocation going. There we go. That's... Before buffing, we're at 1.2 million in the hideout. Let us go to a map now. We may need to take off Elemental Focus for a second. so that we can actually get the heralds to proc and give us charge staff. Let's do this. Let's make it fun. Let's just see how stupid this gets. How high of a number can we see? Maps. Whatever. Any map here. No, not a tier 16. Tier 15. There we go. Ooh. Elemental weakness. There. Increased chance to do things to me. Let's look for where we can find... There we go. That's a citadel. And this is the best way to get there. So, how high of a number can we get? Audience of the King, but didn't have tributes to defer. You're dying. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. So we're going to get the charges for Elemental Invocation. We're going to get Frenzy Charge. We're going to get Power Charge. We're going to charge up Power Charge Staff. You know what? I know how to do this. I know how to do this the best. We got it. Because we're not going to care about anything
And shatter they shall.
other than seeing this number go up. Nothing else matters. This here is Tempest Flurry. Then we hit Q, get more power charges. Okay, good. We hit this off. We pause the game so that we can swap back to the Heralds. Get these guys online. And we're going to manually cast Elemental Invocation here when we get it online. Oh, if we're going to do that, though, I should do this. Where is everybody here? Okay, that's charges going. That's charges. And here it goes. Power charges, Avatar, press pause. There we go. We got 3,092,000 Tempest Flurry. 3,092,000. Oh, wait. 3.8 million. Bro, worrying about fake DPS when Bell can do 40 million in a second. I know, right? Tempest Flurry doesn't mean anything. But people always keep asking about Tempest Flurry damage. So there you go. There is 3.8 million Tempest Flurry damage. And this probably could go a little bit higher if you wanted to do it. But you know what? Here you go. You got 3.8 million Tempest Flurry damage. Here, we're going to snip that for the video. Right here. Boom. We got 3.8 million Tempest Flurry damage. Everybody will be happy with that one. Oh, Tempest Flurry. And that's on a level 6 Tempest Flurry. That's on a level 6 Tempest Flurry. So we now need to go to Hideout here. I don't even have a level 20. I got a level 19, though. So we're coming in here with a level 19 Tempest Flurry. Upgrading to level 19 doesn't really matter. Sir, that's illegal. Exactly. You get it.
No escape.
I'm just... As you can see, I got so much mana problems now because of this. I gotta do one other thing. When I'm spamming this, I don't care about Eye of Winter. I only care about the Profane Ritual. So there we go. Getting more Profane Rituals going off. Everybody keeps asking about damn Tempest Flurry damage. Tempest Flurry numbers don't matter. They don't matter. And they matter so little. Like, yeah, I'm blasting through the map, but it's not Tempest Flurry that's blasting the map. It's legitimately... I gotta... There we go. How much damage do I have now? Tempest Flurry... 4 million. $4 million seemed low. I think I messed up on the charges, but you know what? That's okay. We can get it back. We can get it back, boys. Boys and girls. We got our charges coming in. We need to get Avatar charged up again, because if anybody's going to ask about Tempest Flurry damage, we'll just send them this snip and be like, well, this is how high we can get it. But why would you want to? Like, legitimately, why would you ever want to get it this way? It does nothing for you. There we go. I'm casting my Elemental Invocation to get it going. As you can see, my mana is jumping all over the place now. I can do this to get charges, so I'll just do that. I have Avatar now. Full charges Avatar. Pop, pop, pop. Freeze. And now we put it on. There we go. We're at 4.6 million Tempest Flurry damage. That's how much this build does. And do I even have Innervate on? No, I didn't. There we go. 6.8 million. That's better. You know, you still got to get that silly Innervate and Cold Bite or Ice Bite. So there we go. We're saving as, and we're putting this in my photos. Tempest Flurry damage. There we go. It saved. It was 4.8 million, but now it's 6.8 million. This is what happens when you just upgrade your Tempest Flurry. You know, the most important thing in there. You don't want level 52 gloves. No, you want level 100 gloves. That's the level of, like, what this means, essentially, upgrading this stuff. It does nothing for you guys. You sound like Elon Musk. Do not worry about Tempest Flurry. This is many... Oh, wait. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Damage wasn't high enough. I forgot to put on Warrior. That is my bad. Can you forgive me? I hope you can. Martial Tempo. Rising Tempest. Concentrated Effect. And what was the last one? Martial Tempo, Elemental Invocation, or... Yeah, I need the Elemental one. Elemental Focus. There we go. 9.55 million Tempest Flurry damage. There we go. Sorry, I messed it up. This is the real number that you wanted to see. There we go. Tempest Flurry damage. 2. But I wonder, why don't you use Moria Regalia for 5% attribute per socket? Nikita, the reason why is because you see this 166 spirit and 3,700 life. It feels terrible. I put those on instead, and I got 245 spirit and 8,800 life. Yeah, it's not 10 mil. I'm sorry. Oopsie. I messed it up. I should have got a little bit higher. I should have got a level 20 Tempest Flurry, and that would have been 10 million with that. I hope that can get your confidence in me back. There we go. Taking all this stuff off now because it literally means nothing. Elemental Focus is the worst skill in the game. I don't use it really anywhere, except it can be good on Flicker Strike. On Flicker Strike, it allows you to actually flicker around the map. That's the time. Well, very nice, Eonet. The 20 div budget and doing Breach 4, that's really good. You're not one-shotting it in 1 second, but you're probably one-shotting it in like 4 or 5 seconds. On 20 div, if you have the decent rings, the belt, and the weapon, you're probably, well, maybe not 4 or 5 seconds. Probably like a solid like 2 or 3 bell rotation. Oh, I'm definitely adding changes on max roll, and I am not caring about max level charge staff, but I will be posting the screenshot there because why not? Even Hunter with 1 div can do Breach Boss. The only build they need to nerf is Spark. Spark is pretty dang rough. Yeah, it clears entire screens and lightning bolts down immediately. At least they fixed it so it's no longer crashing the server every time they try to cast anything with that amulet. 245. There we go. I need to put everything back on. As you can see, that's how much health I lost by just wearing the Warrior. How to get the Polymethy, another point on the tree there. Yeah, you need to get From Nothing Iron Reflexes and a Megalomaniac with Jack of All Trades. And then preferably something else. Patreon link? I got it in the description and videos, but yeah, sure, I'll send that right now. Thank you. I didn't expect that. Yeah. Going to my page. Sure, I'll put that in here right now. Thank you so much. New command, exclamation mark Patreon. And that's it. Yeah, I didn't expect anybody to ask that. Thank you, Otaku. I made a command for it. Exclamation mark Patreon will take you to it. What do I have on here? I got to put on everything. Overcharge, lightning exposure, rage, and behead. Behead is the most useless one of all of it, but it's potentially fun. There's not much better. Obviously, the bludgeon for knockback was not it. It made it feel really bad. There we go. The nice holiday color scheme here. This one here, I can't get it to look as pretty. Maybe if I took out Primal Armament for close combat, no, I already got close combat. Dang. How about a red one? Rage Forged? I'm running with Moria Eternal Youth. Can't tell if I ever felt in trouble. Even with Eternal Youth? Yeah, I'm not a fan of Eternal Youth. I'd prefer just having Shock Siphon, so if I ever get low, Shock Siphon brings it back up. Would you mind doing a semi-quick scroll over the ideal mapping gem setup so I can reference them in the VOD? For sure. Right now I'm finding this is pretty good. I got the extra gem in there by putting on an extra unset to do this, so that way I don't need to constantly swap the support gems over, and then it's able to, how it would be like this, and you can run sacrifice, but then you would also come like this, put the unset in so you can do this, and then you would run the dual heralds. Because for whatever reason, the bottom one isn't the one that gets kicked out. It's this one right here with sacrifice. And then Elemental Invocation works really well. You can put in Eye of Winter, and then Impetus and Inspiration are pretty dang useful for getting more Profane Rituals casts off. Because I also leave this manual cast in one for specifically when I have Sacrifice on for bosses. Like you could You could take out a lot more things and it would work. You could take this out and do flicker or whatever, but I personally just want to have as few swaps as possible. And then Charge Infusion with Combat Frenzy is very good. Tempest Spell, I have Conk Effect, Primal Armament, Rising Tempest, Close Combat, and Minion Pact. There's some other things you could replace out for Primal Armament, but Rising Tempest in there is really good with us auto-casting Elemental Invocation. It feels really good. Charge Staff also feels great with having Electrocute and Neural Overload with Persistence and Unbreakable. I am very rarely getting stunned, very, very rarely, as long as I have Charge Staff, which is all the time. And then Culling Strike, I didn't know what else to put in for the last slot, and this felt pretty good. You could also put in Blind or Maim if you wanted to, but I put in Culling Strike, and it feels pretty nice. Tempest Flurry, I have Martial Tempo, Rage, Overcharge, Behead, and Lightning Exposure. Behead is the most useless one in this lineup. There are other things you could do, like Immolate would be good to put on Tempest Flurry or Charge Staff for a damage increase. You could also put it on Tempest Bell. You would not put Immolate on Tempest Flurry. You would not. If you were to do that, you'd put Immolate on the Bell and then Primal Armament on Tempest Flurry. And then for that, you would be freezing, shocking, igniting, chilling more often or easier. So it's probably putting Primal Armament on Tempest Flurry is the best for everybody else. Like, I think this is the best setup for everybody with Lightning Exposure, Primal Armament on Tempest Flurry, so you have the better fire and cold procs for igniting and freezing, and obviously shocking. Then the Overcharge for the better shock effect, so that you just nuke bosses. Rage obviously gives you a huge more damage multiplier, and Martial Tempo makes it feel better. With all of this right now, I got crazy attack speed thanks to Astramentus. Absolutely crazy attack speed. So like now, if I wanted to, I would just hold this button down. Did I not put in the lower level Tempest Flurry? I don't think I did. Yeah, I didn't. Crap. The lower level Tempest Flurry is very nice because you just don't have mana issues running around the map, even with crazy high mana costs. What? Oh. There we go. And the number lock tech is very, very nice as well, because then you hit number lock, double tap 1, hold it down and release number lock, and then now it's auto casting for the entirety of the map. Here we go. I got power charges. I got frenzy charges automated as well, so you don't have to worry about anything. You're just flying through the map. See how much faster and stronger that is without anything on there? It's so good. You needed the higher level Tempest Flurry at lower stages of the build if you're not able to get the shocks and the ignites off, but when you get to a certain level of damage, you don't need it, and having a low level Tempest Flurry is massively better for you, because it just makes things feel smoother, and that's all you care about is the smoothness of the build. Well, I'm very happy to say that multi-threading did not crash my computer once during this entire stream. It was wonderful. You need to see it again, Sniper? I've gone through it so many times. Just on the POB, go to the skills. Right here, Herald of Thunder, I have all of them. Right here. And then Herald of Ice, I have them all as well. This is where you can see the skills for all the Heralds. Yeah, that's both Heralds right there. Herald of Thunder, Herald of Ice. Yep, they're the exact same. The only thing that's changing right now, a little bit with like the Tempest Flurry Charge Staff, Tempest Bell. Like I got all these in here for the Tempest Bell because I was testing and I wasn't too sure which was best. But I think like Immolate does the least out of these nodes. But like let's put it this way: if I were to take Immolate off, 7.78 million, or sorry, 9.73 million when I have way too many skills on. And then when I take this one off, it's 12. So Primal Armament does way more than Immolate. Close Combat also does more than Immolate, so you would put that on before Immolate as well. Immolate, or Elemental Focus, seems to think it does just as much, but it actually nerfs it because you can't spread like the freezes, the shocks, the ignites. The Megalos are getting up in price. How much are they up to now? They were at 2 and 3 Divine for the cheapest, absolute cheapest one 3 days ago. And then I know this morning they were like 6 or 7. Or last night they were 6 or 7. Let's see here. Opening up trade right now. And we are going to check this out. Just waiting for the white on the screen to go away. Megalomaniac right here, and we are going to do Jack of all trades. Yeah, they're definitely going up in price. The cheapest one being 10 divs now. That's rough. Yeah, they were half that price for the cheapest literally yesterday. And there was a lot in the 20s before. I'm surprised. I didn't expect me talking about it to bring the price up that fast. I don't know if anybody else talked about it. But yeah, there were a bunch in like the 3 to 5 div range even yesterday. So I guess word's getting out that the Iron Reflexes tech is really, really good. It's really good. No luck farming today, only 7 div. Vin, that's pretty good. 7 div on a farming session? It's pretty good. Hope tomorrow you can buy Megalomaniac. See you have a good night too, Vinicus. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you coming around. You know, when I get the next like 3 to all attributes on there, it might actually, I might even be able to take off one more. Take off another point of strength, put it back onto int, and give me another skill point for something else. I'd rather not, because those all attribute nodes are incredibly good for the build. Not too sure. It'd probably be a touch more damage if I got like the crit chance or something, but I like this as is. Howdy do, Daniel. How's it going? I don't need that. I don't even need Avatar. we got the meme look of how fast things can pop. Like I didn't even have Avatar against Arbiter, so it would have just been straight up better to have this or this or this. Probably this would be the most convenient, but what I'm gonna do is this. The worst of them all. Why? Because it's gonna look pretty. Unbuffed Flurry DPS? Yeah. Completely unbuffed level 6. Well, that's really high. It's higher than I thought it would be. Way higher than I thought it would be. And that's, you know, not even Warrior or anything in there. Astromentus is nuts. Sure. You keep worrying about Flurry DPS, but Flurry DPS does not matter. Here, you want to see what Flurry DPS looks like? How's that? How's that for Flurry DPS? That's what I got it up to earlier, like literally 10 minutes ago. And now it's going away. No more flurry. We capped it. We got 9.5 million flurry DPS. I think that means the tech works, but also don't worry about flurry DPS. Do not worry about it at all. What's a good from nothing price? Is it inflated at all at 39 div? It's at 39 from nothing and iron reflexes. Oh man, it is at... I thought it was a great deal when I got it at 20. It's still amazing to get. It transforms your build so much. It did about 2.5 times what an Astromantis would have done for my build. But the other thing about it is it multiplies the effectiveness of Astromantis when you do get it, so it makes Astromantis even better after you do get it. So yes, I think it's absolutely amazing, fantastic to get the from nothing. It just sucks that it's so expensive. Ready? Going back to the dump tab here, dropping this guy there. Got a broken Wind Dancer. Pride and Joy. I don't think I have this yet. No, I do. Interesting. It's a really good one, though. Because it's got 100 mana. Uniques. Take this one out. Yeah, it's lower. And now we disenchant. What sucks, Otaku? I need to use up all my low tier maps and all these Delhi maps. I just gotta use all these maps. Am I missing a slot here in my elemental invocation? Impetus, scatter shot. Oh yeah, scatter shot we put in. Okay. Oh. My phone made a noise. I don't know what that was about. But yeah, we need to find another citadel somewhere. Which from nothing, I really like the from nothing that gives iron reflexes. You can get more damage out of the one doing around resonance, but the one around resonance is... oof. It makes iron reflexes look cheap. So like, let's put it this way. Put it this way. We got from nothing with iron reflexes. It went up from 20 div to 40 div in the past week, I guess. So people are discovering it. And if we put resonance, like 200 divine, this one gives more. It was 10 times the price, now it's 5 times the price. And while resonance does give more, the quality of life that the iron reflexes one is extremely nice, because resonance is straight damage because you have to take all these nodes in here, but you're really only saving these points and you're using it to path around here to get deep trance, and then you still are spending for spaghetti, horizon, and stars. Whereas, yeah, we save all of these and it allows us to get like Wildstorm and stuff like that, and some utility stuff like mental toughness and a lot more crit. So like this here, if we had it around resonance, would be more damage, but I like the utility of this more. It's definitely, if you have infinite budget, you would get the resonance one, and you'd get the crazy strength and int stacking jewel at both 4%, and then you would just be having such a good time with damage and AoE, and you'd even get a big energy shield because the strength gives you more energy shield with the heroic tragedy jewel. And yeah, you smack all that together and you go nuts. You can't figure out how to allocate for weapons swap 1 and 2? You click up here. So I got one more point for weapon slot 2. If I wanted to put it somewhere, I could. You got to click this guy. Well, it's 7:02. We're going to do one more map, and then that will be the end of the stream because I got a lot of things to put together for the build video. I think this feels really good. I was really hoping to be able to take Combat Frenzy out and use Sniper's Mark, but it does not work. It just does not work. I tried so hard, but it does not work. You don't get the charges and maps. You get a little bit for the bosses, but not enough to matter. Whereas this here, you get the big nuking that everybody wants against bosses, and you get a little bit of pre-charge. I'm not even going to mention this tech. I'm going to just say, like, swap Sacrifice out for a Herald if you wanted to. Because, like, you wouldn't use Herald of Ice in Simulacrums. You wouldn't use it for bossing. It's just, like, the boss setup versus the everything else setup. Well, we're going to see what Elemental Expression can be like. You don't need to switch to anything, Senpai. I nuked Arbiter in a second with level 6 Flurry. It was probably less than a second, honestly. It was ridiculously fast. But now we're going to see, with all of this, what can Elemental Evocation do. And spoiler alert, it's nothing. Elemental Invocation is terrible. Or, not Evocation. Elemental Expression can do, and it's terrible. Let's see here. How much damage does it think I do? I'm full Astramentus. So it scales damage based on your attributes, and it casts things based on your attributes. And Fiery Explosion is 1,000 damage, Arcing Bolt is 1,000, and Icy Wave is 1,000. The critical hit chance is decent on them, but these are terrible. Like, really terrible. So bad I wanted this to work. So bad. Oh, it makes me sad. So, we're gonna use it. Yeah, so what you do, come into a map, you turn your number lock on, you tap 1 a few times, you hold it down, and you release number lock, and now it's activated for the whole map.
Fury unleashed.
Well, I think the game's about to crash because of how fast I'm going. There we go, and it being Delirious. So, like, I'm not touching Elemental Evocation, but I have automated Frenzy charges, I have automated power charges. It's coming in fast and it's coming in hard. These winter orbs are going off like crazy. It feels really, really good. Like, really extremely good. To the point where if all you're doing is mapping, you could even take off the manual profane ritual if you wanted to. And yeah, rock flicker if you want to for extra speediness and the funniness of it. And I went over flicker yesterday and on the last stream as well, so I'm not doing it again tonight. Sorry. That's what the problem is. I'm hitting a wall. I definitely feel so ridiculously fast. Like, I'm getting the ice waves off because my int's high. I'm probably going to get the fire waves off too pretty soon. But even though I'm critting all the time, it doesn't matter. The waves don't do anything. I tried to use macro for mouse on middle mouse to hold keyboard key and it works. Fine, it spams elevation when oh, that's good. Yeah, that's good. If you have like a macro so that it also presses elemental evocation when you hold down left click, that would work really well. But I don't want to say use too many macros because I don't want to get people in trouble. I'm just saying, hey, this one here definitely works and it's really easy. This is the Diablo 3 tech. I don't want to be immune to cold. I want them to pop in explosions. Go right here. So now if I wanted to, I spam a bunch of profanes, and then, oh look, I got power charges for staff.
Fury unleashed.
Got all these beautiful, beautiful charges. I really like the dual charge tech. I know. I keep preaching it. I get comments every day about why not just use resonance. Because I want the frenzy charges. I want both charges, and I want a pre-charge before bosses. It makes it feel really good to me. No, you click once middle mouse and hold like F key until you press it again. I tried, you can use macro for mouse and middle mouse to hold keyboard key, and it works. Oh, I see. You press middle mouse, and then it starts a hold of a button. Oh, that makes a lot of sense. I like that. I like that. I'd have to figure out how that works, but there's a lot of ways that you can get it to work. This is just the way that I knew about. I was literally going back onto my, I don't know, like 6, 7, 8 years ago Diablo 3 tendencies, and I was like, does this work? But if you can get it so that there's a macro that you just press a button once and it holds one button, that's pretty great. Because literally it's no different than just holding down the middle mouse button, but it feels better. So the next thing I definitely need to unlock on this is beating the rituals and beating the expeditions. So that way I can unlock all the Atlas points. For sure I'll show you the chess piece I'm using. It's the same I had. I turned it on, didn't I? Ooh, scary stuff. I keep forgetting. It's really bad for it. But this is the same one I was using on my walking bonk 4. I've been using this for many weeks. Many, many weeks. Same thing with the helmet, the boots. I haven't changed out much of my gear. Obviously, I just got an Instrumentus, and I got the one unset ring. But for the most part, I'm using all the same gear for a long time. I'm just updating the tree, updating the jewels kind of thing, finding more and better upgraded ways to go about doing that. Okay, so middle mouse button to get, like, hold the F key, and then this would turn into the F key. That would feel great. It would do literally the same thing, but then instead of having the awkward number lock stuff, I'd just be like, I just made my computer say if I click mouse button, middle mouse button, it holds down the F key. Yeah, that's wonderful for sharing. That's better than the number lock, but the number lock is what I knew, so that's what I'm trying, but now I am upgrading. You don't run Expedition? Yeah, Expedition, they kind of dropped the ball on it. The main thing about Expedition that I want is to be able to try like the remnants, because I heard once you get all these remnants it starts to feel pretty good. Oh, he's trying to buy my 3-slot Tempest Fairy Staff with attack speed. Nice. Trade. We're getting rich. Buddy, what's going on? Perfect. Thanks.
Go on.
For charge staff, I have Electrocute with Neural Overload. Then I have Persistence and Unbreakable. All really nice supports to make it feel good. And the Electrocute buffs the bell and also adds a defensive layer. And then I added Culling Strike because Culling Strike is just kind of nice on bosses. Don't really need it, but I mean, it's there. I'm not too sure what else to put in. Bludgeon did not feel very good. Did not feel good at all. I don't shock, so I can't put on the lightning exposure there. And I don't care about the damage, so I'm just leaving Primal Armament off of it. You have all points for Expedition and can get really crazy, especially in logbooks. That sounds fun. I don't even care if they're really, really, really scary monsters. I want to see the scariness. I want to kind of dive into the bad content. So that would be pretty fun. I'm almost there. I'm almost there. What is that guy doing? He's just hanging out in the hideout. Maps, drop this, and I am not going to use this ever, so destroyed. Dump. And precursors. Perfect. Oopsie. There we go. And my one buddy was telling me he was watching the stream last night, and then when the stream froze, he said that it was a very handsome picture it froze on. It could have been very awkward, but it just happened to freeze at just the right time. So, if you ever go back and watch that stream on YouTube, like, I don't have access to the footage anymore. It corrupted for me, so I don't have it. But if you guys check it out on YouTube, you can see me doing a ventriloquist act. My mouth doesn't move, but the words come out. Alrighty. Well, I am going to say that's the last map I ran. The rest of what I'm going to have to do tonight is cutting through all that footage to try and put together a guide. I think this worked out extremely well. Extremely, extremely well. And I like the way with the dual heralds works. I love elemental invocation in there. I'm sad that I couldn't get a few other things working. Like, it's a pretty high spirit cost on this. But legitimately, you could take out elemental invocation and save 60 spirit. It's just this auto casts it for you. And it's pretty nice. This is the thing that I would take out first, of course. And then if you had 30 spirit left over, you could put in pretty much anything you wanted. You could put in like Wind Wave for the defensive layer. You could put in Grim Feast for constantly overcapping your energy shield without having meditate. Like, there's lots of things you could put in there. Oh, we're losing 12% critical hit chance. That's the bad bit. So, 441 to 431. Only 10,000. No, not Unbound. I mean, this here would be great, obviously. It's a 10% lightning damage extra to go with the Wildstorm, but I'm not going to have double overcapped mana from Grim Feast. I'm going to put on Meditate for sure. Meditate's the way to go. I really wish you could switch Meditate to make it only weapon swap too, though. Alrighty, so that is definitely my thought process. Weapon swap tech for crazy fast Meditate, and if you guys really wanted to, you could even have a weapon swap for maps, so that way your attack speed just gets just nuts. And then this here is further multiplied 12% faster with frenzy charges. I mean, I guess the way to make it brain off as possible is just don't do the dual charge tech, but I can't do that. I like the dual charges too much. I really like it. But with that, does anybody have any questions or any comments they want to get off their chest? Anything? The floor is yours right now. I will answer anything, show anything. I'll give you guys a couple minutes. Otherwise, this is the end of the stream. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Is it possible to make a Simulacrum build without critical setup? You use Ice Strike build. You will always want critical strike on a monk. It feels way, way, way better on a monk than anything else, because this here is probably the best damage increasing node in the game. It is unbelievably strong. The only other way to get it that good is with with Heavy Frost. But Heavy Frost isn't as good as the critical strikes, because that could be anything. It takes a little bit of time to build up against the bosses. Then they get resistances to it. This is still very, very good. But we got Sunder My Enemies for crit, so you're just going to want to stack crit. It's much better, and it's super easy to get extremely high crit chance, because it's just naturally in all the really good places for a monk path to. Like, we got all these crit damage, crit chance nodes all over the place. And if you're using the old setup as well without this crazy tech here, you also come down here and you get literally 55% increased critical hit chance with attacks with these 4 nodes. This is the best critical strike node in the game, in my opinion, because 55% crit chance, and it gives you 30% magnitude of your shocks, which is another 6% more damage multiplier. This is crazy good. You're very welcome, Grumpy. I'm happy that it helped you out. How do you get frenzy charges with resonance on? What are you talking about? I don't have resonance on. It's not in my planner either. See? No resonance on. I don't know what you're talking about with resonance. If you wanted frenzy charges with resonance on, then you're going to need to get endurance charges, and endurance charges are awful to get with this build. Just raw endurance charges, I mean. Like, there's the armor break ways to do it, but it just does not feel good. I tried so hard. I tried flat physical damage on rings with the armor break stuff, and it was not consistent. I think I got one whole endurance charge on an entire map, and it felt terrible. The issue is you kill the mobs before you break their armor. Gorlami, yeah, flat damage is great, but you also need it with the stats on ring. Like, the flat damage, super helpful, but everything in your build scales from the attributes. You're gonna want attributes on there, at least 2 good attribute rolls, and then the flat damage, or 1 attribute of like all attributes, or a big roll on something like that. With rarity and flat damage. I really like having all res on there. It helps you get the resistances for the rest of your build fantastically. All res is amazing. But in theory, the best way to do it is to get 3 flat attributes. 2 flat attributes and 1 all attributes. And then you scale it with attributes, obviously. It goes the hardest with some flat damage on there. But it's going to be really hard to get enough res on the rest of your gear without having the all res. Is there anything preventative from slotting Elemental Invocation into an... No. Elemental Invocation feels amazing on the evasion build. The evasion build, I feel like there's too much support skill pressure here, or skill pressure, that you can't really do the dual charge tech, so you're just going to use Combat Frenzy with Resonance. Just do that and you're done. Also keep using Charge Infusion, but then you wouldn't have to worry about really anything else, and you could easily slot in Elemental Invocation and do this tech. It feels really good. Having Elemental Invocation cast goes off as consistently as cast on crit, but it costs less, and it also buffs your Rising Tempest. Like, auto casting Elemental Invocation feels absolutely ridiculously good. Like, I can't believe how good it felt. I wasn't initially planning on putting Elemental Invocation in there. I didn't have it in last night. This was just kind of a thought I had this morning, and it's the tech. It's so good. It's so nice. I like it a lot. You just spent 90 divs on the original build. Is there any more big purchases in this version, Blessed? That's rough that you spent 90 divs, but if you're that deep in, then you probably got all the good stuff. The two other big things, I got the Megalomaniac Diamond here to get Jack of all trades, and a From Nothing Diamond to get Iron Reflexes, and that allows you to save these, I guess, 18 skill points, 19 skill points for me now. I saved a lot of skill points not coming down here, and it allowed for a lot. It allowed for so much. That is the natural progression, the next step after you get the Walking Bonk build online. If you spent 90 div, you are probably having an amazing character right now that can do everything as is, but this will make it feel better. This felt really, really nice. How are you getting your charge staff pre-charge on bosses without attacking any mobs? I mean, I went over that a bunch of times. You know what? I'm going to link the video. I'm going to link the video to show you exactly how, because that one there shows the deets in action. View your channel, your videos. And get shareable link. So if I were to go in here, I need to do another command and do charges. There we go. Create. If you type !charges, it will show you exactly how to do the dual charge tech. It shows you how to get the pre-boss charges, but the way that we've improved it to automate it was with another profane ritual and elemental invocation. It feels amazing. Like, yeah. The weapon, you can get the attack speed one if you wanted to fly through maps, but unquestionably the best one is 12% increased weapon damage with 24% crit damage jewels in there. This is the best one without doubt. It's just this one here helps you fly around maps a little bit faster if you wanted that quality of life increase. The DPS with Ice Strike will be on paper higher, but in reality lower magics. Ice Strike shows higher because it's got a higher flat damage, and it says it has higher attack speed, but it's not actually higher attack speed. Seen on Arbiter fights have, yeah. I just showed you that you got the minions, and you got the sacrifice, and you got profane ritual, and that's how you go about it. Yeah, no problem, Dan. Mad Senpai just got the link for the charges. That will show you exactly how to do it. But yeah, that was a really good stream. We were on here for a little more than 5 hours. You guys were amazing. the stream didn't crash, the game didn't crash. It was kind of a miracle. I a few times screwed up and left multi-threading on after a big map, and that could have been bad, but it worked. Is it just a bug? Wrong tooltip for Ice Strike attack speed? No, it's just because they're calculating percent damage times attack speed times flat damage. That's why. But in reality, Tempest Flurry hits another time in the middle there. So the extra little hits proc the bell extra times more than Ice Strike, and also because you're controlling your Tempest Flurry a lot better than you can control Ice Strike, it means your effectiveness of damage uptime is a lot higher as well. So you got more hits to proc the thing that does the damage, and you're hitting the thing that does the damage more often. That's why it does a lot more. Yeah. And Mad Pine, can you do this tech without minions? I really tried. The Profane Ritual, you can without minions in maps, but you can't pre-buff outside of the boss for like Arbiter or King of the Mists, anything like that. It also does not work in Simulacrums without minions. So that's why I'm definitely keeping the minions in the build. And minions feel significantly better on the energy shield version, because having these guys walking around is kind of like being a pseudo evasion buffer. Just think about this as like having 75% evasion rating if 3 of them are getting targeted instead. And then we also take advantage of it on Tempest Bell. We put Minion Pack to do another 40% more damage multiplier, which is crazy hard to get. The only ones you get like that are like Concentrated Effect, which reduce the area of effect, which is not good. And the other one here that is technically usable is Hourglass, which gives you 40% more damage, but makes your bell have a 10-second cooldown, which feels awful if you don't nuke things in literally one hit. So legitimately, Minion Pact is incredible for damage. Having the minions is incredible for the energy shield version of the build, and the skeletons running around, those are just the other monks that your monk killed before the start of the game. If you guys don't know this, the monk is a right bastard. He destroyed his monastery, and it's terrible. So it's pretty good. It's a part of it. Oh, that's weird. Why didn't the charges... Oh, there it is. Nightbot just took a little bit to answer you. Your ship, scepter, and weapon swap? Yeah. The scepter... I wouldn't really worry about it. I got minions on it for the sake of having minions, so that if I do swap and if it's not glitched, because it's often glitched, and like I should have 2 more minions on there, but it's not because the glitches that PoE has. So like you would have to come out here and take these guys off, and Elemental Invocation as well. What else do we have to take off to get this to work? Combat Frenzy we got to take off, and Charge Infusion we got to take off. Why is that not up? Usually if you take all that off... Oh, because Sacrifice is on there. We do this. And now look. When we swap to it, we got 2 more skeletons. Not necessary whatsoever. The Scepter glitch is terrible. I'm having glitch on Scepter, so can do this build not once but always. What do you mean, Pine? Yeah, that's legitimately why I got rid of the Scepter tech from the guide. I don't even talk about it to people anymore, because the Scepter tech is so glitchy, it's not worth it. And meanwhile, just having those minions out there is extremely helpful. You're welcome, Magix. I'm glad that you like it so much. Yeah, I'm having a real good time doing this too. What's the second game where they call us exiles? Are we? Yeah, are we the baddies? We're definitely not the goodies. But it's kind of funny how we're already in Ray class and about to get hung at the start of the game by a corrupted mayor. So the mayor is definitely not good, but he's the mayor of the exiles. That's not good. What's the base damage of what? The Tempest Bell? 111,000, but it doesn't show the damage of Close Combat, Minion Pact, or Rising Tempest, or Immolate. Only Conk Effect. So, do all those other multiplications and you'll see how much it is. Tempest Bell is nuts. You'll see on the build that the numbers are some kind of incredible. And this is obviously the full Tempest Bell, all 25 hits. And it might even be scaling it a little bit wrong, because when I look at Tempest Bell on here, it says that I have like a 2.16 attacks per second. I don't know if that's doubling the damage or what, but yeah, I don't understand that. Either way, it's a lot of damage. Like literally Arbiter in less than a second. Minions won't summon. Are you creating a guild? A lot of people have asked me for that. I'm not creating a guild right now, but I don't know who this is, but just 1 second. After, though, I will be definitely looking into it when I get back from the wedding. Hello? Who is this? Apparently they're calling for somebody named Hazel's son, so that's not me. So we're the bottom of boot of crappy people. Damn, howdy lol. If you say so. If you definitely say so. I would have said that you're my side doots. And people who are members, they are my main doots. Or my primary doots, however you want to say it. But you're my side doots. Rising Tempest? No, Rising Tempest is 36% increased damage, 12% more damage for each skill you recently used of a different elemental type, and because we have Elemental Invocation in there, this is all Lightning, Cold, and Fire. It triggers all three. I have a video from probably like 3 weeks ago where I went in and I discovered that one trigger of Elemental Invocation gives all of it. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Alabaster, we are the crappiest of the crappy people. And Path of Exile 1 as well. The only one who is technically a decent person was the Templar, and he was kind of framed. Everybody else is just terrible. Especially the Witch. The Witch was the worst. And, yeah. The Duelist just kept dueling people and killing them because he was such a dick. Yeah. It's 36% more damage because of Elemental Invocation, and because we have this automated now, it's basically always going off, including against bosses. After the first hit, you've got enough charges to cast it, you drop the bell, you hit it, and bell goes bye-bye, or boss goes bye-bye. Please include in the video about the tech that autocasts Elemental Invocation. Oh, I 100% will, Dan. I 100% will be talking about how to autocast Elemental Invocation. It's really a game changer. I might even make it its own video for this. Just a quick one out there to show how to do this. I'll try to figure out how to do like the middle mouse button click and then it just holds down the F key. And then I'll also say how, like, hey, this is from, like, Diablo 3 days. You do the number lock tech, and you go boop, and it works. Unset ring required. Technically not required, but highly preferred. I like unset ring a lot. It makes everything feel better. But, like, if you didn't want to run Elemental Invocation, you wouldn't need it. You could take out the extra Profane Ritual. Because like literally this is just so you can autocast it. You don't use it in maps. You're only using this when you swap this out so that you have the bosses. It would 100% work without the unset ring, but it feels better with it. Unset ring adds such a level of quality of life that I feel like they gave too few skill slots. I feel like they definitely should have put at least 10 as the base and then had the unsets, because if 11 would have felt even better, so that I wouldn't have to make these silly swaps. But 10 really should be the base, because the unset ring feels really good with just having things there that you don't need to worry about anymore. Alright, well, I think that's everything. I've been answering questions for 20 minutes since we did the last map. I think that is a little bit of everything. I really appreciate you guys. If you enjoyed the videos, if you enjoyed the stream, give me a subscribe. Hopefully that you could go over to the Twitch. If you do !Twitch, you'll see me over there. I'm going to be going live on there when I get back from the holidays as well. Well, the wedding. We're going out of town for the wedding, so I'm going to be gone for about a week, but I'm going to have a bunch of videos set up and put in place so that you guys will still have content. And yeah, I will see you guys in about a week and a half probably, because it's not for a few days that I go, and then obviously I'll need to come back and unpack. I really hope you enjoy it. Thank you, Alabaster. I'm glad you enjoyed it. You're very welcome, Thomas. Aces, it's an extremely good build. I won't say absolutely the strongest, but it's one of the best builds in the game for sure. It's probably top 2, top 3. I'm not saying my character is, but the build is incredibly good. Thank you very much, though, David. I'm going to try to be safe for sure. Yeah, you guys have a great one. See you guys. I appreciate y'all.